Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Welcome, Latte Z1T. Welcome, Pick My Feathers. Sure. She has... Oh, she's turned him over. Okay. So, usually with this toy where I put treats in it, she struggles to learn how to get him the right side up so then she can rip him open and rip his guts out. It looks like she's figured it out finally. She is adorable. Okay, bot running. Learn how to customize the bot. Wait, is there something wrong with the bot? What's happening? Alright, starting tomorrow, I'm going to be trying something different. I'm going to be multi-streaming to at least Twitch. And I'm also going to try to set up Patreon for streaming as well. With how little I make from streaming already, I might just make the Patreon streams free. I don't know. We'll see. Don't diss the name, man. It's just, It almost sounds like you're the sort of person that might like to have their name dissed. You can stream on Patreon? Yes, but I don't know fully how it works. So that's going to have to be something we learn together, maybe. I don't know. It's just... What I also have to do is figure out how to put all of the stream chats together. Which, you know what? We can have a look at Stream Elements, because that's who I use at the moment. Wait, it's on GitHub? Really? Oh. Oh, Docs is. Okay, so this is Docs Stream Elements. Oh, okay. So, I will probably look at that in my own time. I don't know who that muscle-bound guy was, but he... Sure. Yeah. Today, mostly? My brain failed me. Mostly what we're going to be working on is the menu bug that we had at the end of last stream, where for some reason, well, I've had it for quite a while, but now it's, like, the final domino to fall, is... What's up? Did you get all of them? Did you get all of them? Good? Oh, good girl. Yeah. Well done. Good girl. The last domino to fall is just, yeah, to get this menu to stay closed. And we'll be getting to that in a bit. I just realized I have one last thing to do, which will take a couple of minutes. Just updating. Cool. So I've noticed that I had some updates to do, so we'll just quickly get them done, because I hate looking at notifications. It'll always distract me, especially early in the morning, and I'm not as bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as what I would like to be. My ADHD starts kicking my ass, and it's like, look at the thing in the corner, look at the thing in the corner, do that, do that, do that. Alright. I have multiple package managers because Pac-Man is not great. I'm not going to bother updating fish for now. Okay. I want to look at the menu system. So what happens at the moment is when we go into a race, we are shown our menu, but anytime that we hit retry or go through the exit menu, it goes away. So I hit escape, it comes up with this menu. I hit escape again, it should go back to that menu, but it doesn't. Okay, yeah, I can hear it. It's just really quiet to me. So, what we were able to figure out is, for whatever reason, this just won't re-trigger when we hit escape. Now, last night after stream, I went in and tried to have a bit of a fiddle. Const check true, then self out. Okay. Our error is it's not finding the extension that I made. So let's try activating it. Copy relative path. Extensions.load. Race career. Menu change. Okay, well, we hit the load on the extension. Where did it go? Is it already gone? Great. Race career menu changes a nil value. So apparently it just doesn't like something that's in here. What have I done wrong? I don't see anything that's wrong. And my mod script should be loading. Oh no, my mod script isn't loading it. But it should have been loaded by this. Oh, no, here we go. Extensions.load this. So why didn't that work? Maybe I'll try doing it with the full address. So extensions.load, and then we just put in the address. Nope, looks like it's still happening. Let's... Oh, wait, hold on. Is this meant to be in quotes, is it? Is that what I did wrong? There we go. No? Alright, how do I do extensions.load? Oh, apparently I'm an idiot. Extensions.load. Yep, okay, it's meant to be in quotes to start with. What else? We can have that with quotes inside of it. That's fine. I think that's all. Okay. Let's Control L this quickly. Did I save my change? Yes. No, I did not. Okay, good. Saved my change. This all looks fine. Ifs and ends, everything looks fine. We'll reload the lure quickly. How did I miss chat happening in the corner of my eye? I've had it forever because my Bros Minecraft username is Pick My Brain. Ah. Still love what you are doing. Hope the bugs are squashed without much fuss. Thanks for the stream. Well, it was like more than half of yesterday's stream trying to fix this one bug. Last night I had a bit of a brainwave and I started working on it. One thing we need in BeamNG is GAU 8 Avenger autocannon mod for the Pigeon. Sounds like you've come up with a great mod idea for yourself. Attempt to call field. Okay, so our thing now works. our file now works. It's just now having a problem with restart menu. Wait. Attempt to call restart menu a table. I hate the fact that this is engine-based. Race career, menu change, has changed. Attempt to call field. Restart menu. Do we get like a line? Line 4. Alright, I have to pause it. I'm pausing the entire screen, not just the game. 4. Attempt to call field. Restart menu. A table value. Ah, okay, so we have a table menu. Okay, so that's an F11 issue. That's a flow graph issue. What was it? Restart menu. Restart menu. Do we get an error readout? While executing custom lua, string local that, attempt to call field, restart menu. Ah, attempt to calling this. Apparently this is a table menu. Okay. Okay, I can't edit anything while things are happening. Restart menu is a table value. Is it? It should be a... Should I do a branch? Flow. I can change restart to a Boolean. The Gao 8 Avenger is the minigun found on the A10 Thunderbolt. Ah. Sounds like you've picked yourself an incredibly difficult, nearly impossible thing. But if that's what you want to do, then sure, Holgzak. You've been around for long enough. You know that I don't take mod requests. You've been around for a really long time as well. Thanks for hanging around for so long. And sorry that I'm not taking mod requests. I got my own things that I want to make, like this. Bzzz, yeah. Sound effect of it, yeah. It is really cool. I would be more inclined to do the thing that looks like a Kinder Egg pellet, like capsule that sits on ships. I can't remember what it's called though, because it would be really cool to set up a tracer setup for that, like automated following things. Check menu changed. I could change the flow. To a Boolean. If const check equals true, then self pin out that. How does it go again? Oh. Dot value. Dot. How do we... Is it still a value? It is still a value. How do I activate it? Does that just... True? Dot val... You know what? We'll make it a Boolean. And then we'll run it through a branch. Okay. Else. False. Okay. Flow goes into here. We're not going to call it true or false. Can I change the names of these? No, I can't. Okay. Well, restart menu. How does this go again? If constant. So what I wrote last night was a little bit of a state checker for on UI change. I was mostly looking for this, and then I ended up just writing some of the script. You mean CRAM, anti-air? Someone already made one for those. It's called Sentry. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, I've used that one. It's a pretty good mod. As far as I know, there hasn't been a gun mod in Rigs of Rods, so that'll be a fun challenge for you. Gun mods are not actually that hard to do, honestly. Welcome, PSJ. I'm not saying that name out fully. So last night what I did is I found out that this is a way to find out when the state is changing. The unfortunate thing is it sends out garbage. So it changes the menu like 4 times, and then the first time it's like a weird thing. The second 2 it usually works, and then the 4th time is, I don't know, some sort of form of reiteration. A lot of the times it'll send out values of unknown and blank, so I've written here, as it comes in, if something is unknown or is blank, if it's not unknown or blank, then the to state gets written in, and we have a new to state. Then we go through and find the from state, and then after that's done, we get that set, and then we check the end state and the old state values, which are set to true or false. Goes to has UI changed now, and then has changed is what gets called by the game lower over here. So it gets checked here. Then we will have return true on this. I'll have else return false. Then once it's done and actually checked it, so once it actually finds that it has got a changed state here, we'll get checked set to true, we'll return true. Then the next time that a UI state check happens, it goes in, hey, is checked true? Well, then we'll just clear out everything, and then we'll start again with the checks. I think. No, this shouldn't be in here. This should actually be over on the other side. So let's go clear junk. So it'll be the thing that clears junk. Okay. After all of that, it'll go clear junk. Okay. Now all I have to do is trigger this at the right times. So, if it's returning true, we'll go flow and reset. If false, just flow. Okay. Now all I have to do is get it to set up a state of being set properly. My brain is tired. Let's move this further down because we need more space. Don't need you. Clear this line out. If it's false, it won't actually go directly in. It'll go back into this. This will be set menu clean. How do I... This will go in a few different places. If false, flow in, then flow out. Don't need a pin out on this one. This will have clear junk. And see, Control V. We'll also do a clear junk here. And we will get this to go in between the two. Okay. Now we have a flow of coming in, checking the menu, then from there, it branches, if it's false, so the menu hasn't changed, then we'll get a set menu clean. Meaning that the menu is all good and fine. Otherwise, on false, it'll come through and flow to here. And that should restart the menu. Okay. Why is my camera all... Oh, yeah, I suppose... There we go. Alright, first race of the day to test it out on. Ooh, actually, maybe the set was wrong. Oh, come on. So, what we are looking at is attempt to call restart menu a table value. Wait, what? Oh, did I not control L? Whoops. Yep, that's not working anyway. Control L. Then we run this. I'm all levels of the smart around here. Okay. Oh, dearie me. What is happening? Nope. Where is it? Here it is. Throttling navigation to prevent... Why is it... What is it doing? This is not what I was expecting. Oh, that's fun. Well, now I have both screens at the same time. Oh, and now I can't even bring it up at all. What happens if I press start race? Okay, that does nothing. Shit. So, on UI change state. Oh. Okay. Now I figured out what the problem is. What I need to now do is check to make sure that we're going from the correct states. Okay, that's what the problem is. I actually wrote down the menu states in some prints. If we're coming from loading into the thing, then the to state is scenario start from blank. If the to state is unknown from menu, that is from loading. So the first thing we do is check if scenario start is ever the to state. To esc menu. To esc play. Quitting out does this, and starting, nothing happens when we start. Okay. So, we have to do if scenario start so we have to do a check for scenario start. If scenario start is happening, then we ignore. If scenarios, wait, if to state, nope. Equals scenario start, then the problem is, I don't know when it's finished doing the UI changes. That's the annoying thing about this. So it's gonna have some garbage in there. I suppose I could do an on update, because that has time stuff in it. But I'd have to know, like, clock time. You know what? No, that's fine. m.on update. Local function on update. What times do they bring in? On update. Nope. We just have an example. Okay. DT Real, DT Sim, DT Raw. We're just going to grab one of them. We don't need all of them. DT Real. If... garbage... result... equals true... Then... clear junk. We'll also do a counter. Local garbage time equals 0. And garbage time is less than 0. Less than 1. Okay. We'll do garbage time is equal to garbage time plus DT real. That'll allow us to count through the amount of time that has passed, just to give us some buffer, like a 1 second buffer on the menu. Should be fine. End. This would be a hell of a lot easier if they just had a system for, like, going to this menu and have it work properly. I don't know what's happening. So, if the to-state is scenario start, then... garbage result is equal to true. If garbage time is greater than 1 at this point, then garbage result is going to be false, and garbage time will be equal to 0. And oh, wait, no, one too many ends. And that will give us like a second buffer loop. I don't like having to do this, but it's so fun. Okay. What are the other things we have to be clear of? To escape menu, we also should probably check that to-state is play and from is mission details. Quitting from play. To play from mission details. That's a problem. So when we're quitting, but I suppose the whole scenario has ended at that point. I could set up a separate lure for that one specifically to also do clearing. So we just have to find play mission details. So if to-state equals play, and from state equals mission details, we'll do that. And okay. Now we also make sure that we're going to the right state from the right state. This is the final step in the thing. This should do it. Ugh. I want to exit and abandon. Okay, yeah, it happens 4 times. Yeah, so as you can see, like, it happens a lot. If I just hit escape, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outputs. If I do that again, 4 outputs. Like, I could check for a pause counter, but that becomes tricky because there's other reasons to why there'd be a pause counter. It'd be maybe this push pause request ID. It'd have to be like menu. But then it doesn't do that on the... Oh. Sim time authority. Pushing and... Oh. Sim time authority. Pause... You know, we'll have a look at pause counter quickly. Pause counter. So it's getting pause request from ID. Comes from push pause request. Okay. Then where does push pause request come from? Game state. So we got the on UI change state happening here. Yep, which is what we're playing with. Okay, that's just where it comes from then. If state starts with paused prefix to state, simtime authority. If state suffix pause prefix. Ah. Okay. We'll keep maybe an eye on that. So, yeah. Not the greatest, but at least this is consistent. Kind of. Hold on, let's try that again. So if I hit escape, see that this says play for half of it, but not for the whole time. So some jankery is going to happen there. How quickly does this happen too? I feel that all happens in 1 frame. So you know what? Our time can probably come down to, let's say 0.3 of a second. They'd have to be spamming the button for that to happen. Alright, let's load up a race then. Let's see if it still wants to be a bitch. I don't think I have any errors in my code. Everything ends like it should. Now we... Did I not control L it? Whoops. Let me control L quickly. Oh, that would have cleared out the debug. Okay. Eventually it will work. Oh, okay. We're not getting the constant flickering. Resize observer loop completed with undeliverable notifications. Huh? Set new global variable garbage result to true. Whoops. Oh. Garbage result. I think I forgot to set garbage result. Whoops. Local garbage result equals false. Do I want to put that in clear junk? Nah, we should be fine, I think. Anyway, as you can see here, toState, it does this, and then a whole bunch of blank. So that's why we had to do that whole rigmarole of checking the states and then storing it. Now, if I press escape, it brings up this menu. Then we get to see that we have 6 results here. Blank, scenario start, mission details, unknown, 2 blank, from... Fun. Okay. Then, let's clear this out. If I hit escape again... toState play from mission details. Okay. So, something is happening, but it's doing it wrong. And it'd have to be in here. So what have we got? We got... the Boolean is nil. Wait. The Boolean is false. I suppose it would only be for a split second. I'm going to chuck a log in quickly to see if we ever get the true result. What do I do? Stop. Welcome, Shaxel. How's it going? Let's grab a true... Nope. Hold on. Really? There we go. Okay. Log. Debug log. So if we ever get true from this condition, we'll be able to see what we log. Okay, this mouse over bug is really starting to cause me headaches. What we're looking at is not a custom lure. I need to know what this does. Description, value that should be logged. Okay. Then I can set it myself. This was true for this many frames. Okay. Though that was a little bit confusing. I did write a number after this many frames. That's not what I meant. Oh, that doesn't go away now, huh? Whatever. That's only for a debug situation anyway. Control L. Test race. Okay. We shall see what happens. Oh, right. I was going to turn off the debug print stuff. I'm going to wait for these errors to pop up that normally pop up. Okay, one more. Push, yep. Now if I hit escape, we do not get that log. If I hit escape again, okay, does not look like we're getting that log that we wanted. So it's not triggering properly. I'm going to put some prints in here just to see and double check. Print new state. New state. 1. Old state. 2. Scenario start is 3 and then I want has UI changed 4. Checked. And 5th print. Okay, this should all happen in order. First it'll come in, do the toState check, and then we'll get a result from that. Then we'll do the from state check, and we'll get that. Then if we have the garbage result, it'll do a 3rd check, which should only happen when we're launching. Then once it has a toState, wait, no, not toState. Oh, new state. That's probably what we were stuffing up. Okay, not from state. We're going old state. Okay, we're storing what the toStates and stuff are. Oh, I'm clearing new state. What I want is... Oh, wait, no, hold on. toState. Okay, yep. Alright, well, I fixed a bug, and I also put in a whole bunch of data logging. I believe I had a very similar problem when doing the Car Mighty stuff. When we were leaving the vehicle menu, the hidden vehicle mesh stuff for like the... Remember the bush video that he did and the changing skin thing? The bush was triggering every single time a menu state would change because menu state was affecting visibility stuff. We're having the same thing of having to, like, constantly probe the menu. Control L. Let's see if we can overcome that shortfall that we have. Yeah, let's see if we can overcome the shortcoming that we have. Okay, so... we have new states working, scenario start is working, scenario start, old state, and that should then also be doing garbage result will be doing that. Good, okay. Now, if I hit escape, we're getting a whole bunch of new and old state stuff, but nothing else is happening. If I hit escape again, there we go. I don't know what this resize observer loop completed with undelivered notifications. But it looks like We're good to go. Local UI entry points, main entry. So it seems that there's some sort of bug. Bug with undelivered notifications. Resize observer. Maybe that's what my bug was. What is resize observer? Oh, it's one word. Loop? Yeah, didn't think so. This would be something that would be concatenated. It's in entry points at some point. So any of these. Wait. Oh, that's integrity. That's fine. Resize observer loop completed with undelivered notifications. Undelivered notifications. So I get the feeling there's something in the F11 menu that might be like, well, let me just show you what I'm thinking. I think that either start screen is working wrong or set UI layout is doing something wrong. What might be happening is this is probably expecting certain things, but our start screen isn't. I wonder if that was the issue. No? Okay. What happens if I press F11 again? It brings up this menu. It doesn't have the same thing, even though we're bringing up the menu. Loop completed with... Let's do that. Loop completed... Oh. With... Okay. Undelivered... Oh. Undelivered notifications. So even undelivered is going to be a different thing. That's not even a string. That's not a string. That's not a string either. Oh, it looks like I have no access to figure out whatever this error is. Because this is in a string, but this is... None of these are in a string. Undelivered is written nowhere in the game code for me to look at. Well, we've got it working. I think this is version 1. We'll chuck it up on Patreon and on Discord for trusted racers to have a look at. And I just wanted to check, did we get checked 5? Yeah, we did, checked 5, okay. And it's not triggering whenever it doesn't need to, so that's all good. Oh, why did the UI happen? Now we have this stuff. Why would that happen? Oh, wait, no, it doesn't always happen. What? It comes up and then it goes away. That's very strange. Oop. Wrong thing. But if I go F11, F11, exit, no, F11, F11. Okay, I'm also going to leave the debug stuff so then people can help me debug. Set UI layout. I suppose the final things to do is to check start race. Okay, that's working. We don't have to be concerned about that. We can go around, we can drive, we can hit escape, we can hit escape again. That's all good. Hit escape and go restart. That was a thing that was a problem. That's working. Hit escape, that's all good. I suppose now the only thing to do is to check finishing a race and exiting a race. Did I just hear the Miramar have a turbo? Weird. I'll read that in a bit. You reckon somebody has a good tutorial on Flowgraph? I've got the handle of Flowgraph. The only problem with Flowgraph is it's written from one person's point of mind, so finding things becomes a real pain in the ass. And they've only set it up the way in which works for them. Oh, 166? 160. Oh, that's so fast through there. Oh my god. That was a real nicely taken slingshot. I might PB. Alright, now I'm gonna choke. It's really hard for me to be precise with the controller, especially when my hands are freezing cold. Nice. I think we're doing very well. Okay, well, I stuffed up the corner exit there. That's gonna hurt me a bit. No, no PB. Damn it. Close, though. Okay, we've got the menu popping up. It does its weird log. We have our rewards going in, so that's good. Last user settings is still a failure. That's okay. Oh, did I not? Oh no, I didn't reset. Now, what happens if I mean, we've already tested retry. Now if we hit continue at challenge start, like no bugs are gonna happen there. No, that's good. Okay. The only last thing to test is going abandon. Looks like we're good. All right. Fantastic rack. My brain is failing me. I don't know why I said that. Whatever. I'm just completely baked. Cooked? Yeah, I'm cooked. Why did I say baked? I think I was thinking of marijuana and like how you become a bit dopey on that stuff. I'm gonna push an update to my Git on this. Fully ready version 0.0 0.1. Yes. Menus, close and open as needed. That's an erroneous comma. Money goes in. We have a full, simple gameplay loop. More actions. Commit, amend, commit, and push. I'm just going to commit. I don't know what the difference between commit and push is. Publish? No, we're not going to publish. I don't want to put this on like a GitHub or anything. That's in defunct. Okay. What don't we need from here? We've got to make sure that we're not bringing in stuff that we don't need. Okay, we're not going to need that because that never worked. We're going to change, actually quickly, our menu for buying cars, which should be racecareer.js. Select button. Okay. Buy car. There's not going to be a confirmation screen at this point. That might go on a future thing. Alrighty. Can I create new tabs for this or not? Is it not that complicated? Or complex, I should say. Add favorite, share, uncategorized. I suppose, you know what, let's add it to a category. How do I... New category? Change category. What? How do I... Notes. How do I change category? This doesn't make sense to me. What am I missing? Note settings? Checks, plain text, preview, extensions, text, custom files, notes, keyboard shortcuts, make a selection. Okay, and there's nothing else for categories. Maybe inside of notes? There's uncategorized. All right, new folder. We'll go race career. Set notes folder? Oh, that was a mistake. Shit. Notes. Set notes folder. What? I wonder if I now go uncategorized, change, no, okay, uncategorized. Add to favorites, race cars. Okay, there we go. What are we in? Nextcloud notes. Nextcloud notes. Make new category. Now create new category in Notes app. Next to the note name, you want to move it to the new category. And the third menu item, you just type a new category name instead of... Oh, I just type one. Okay, race career. There we go. And it's no longer good. Okay, race career. Then let's go new note in here. This one's going to be rename V0.1 notes. We'll also go rename, this will be to-do list. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna look up James Simo. Welcome, Dry Bones. How's it going? When you change categories, there is a text field. Are you able to type? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, good spot on that. I didn't pick up on that. Figma to Babylon.js update. How to use it? I think this is. Oh, they do have BeamNG specific stuff. Interesting. They've done it a few times. Behind the scenes. Introduction. Intermediate. Oh, they're going over the tutorial stuff, are they, that's in the game? The problem is you need to know what they have in there, and if they don't have what you want, then things get fucked up. Advanced? Packaging your mission? If that wasn't 45 minutes, I would have a quick squiz at that. I'd have to reach out to them to ask if it was if it's okay for me to watch it on stream, but I'll probably watch this in my own time. Thanks very much, Eric Mosley, for that. Going good? Good to hear, Dry Bones. And thanks for being here too. It's nice having people around. To-do list. So, in our to-do list, we want... we were having a look at... purchase confirmation screen. So these are like little minor things. We've got the big sweeping things to do. It's his own stuff and he makes his own notes. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I made custom Lua node. I probably could have made my own node, but It's I think half in C. So if we have a look at I just took the custom nodes that come with AI Race. Yeah, it does C, and I think that's because this is meant to be stuff that goes to the game engine, which is written in, I can't remember, C, C sharp, C plus. I don't remember, but in one of the C languages. How do I have gone over this probably 10 times now. I can never remember all of the different C versions. Or C variants. Though I suppose I only just recently was finally able to solidify, during this project, the difference between JavaScript and JSON files, or JS files and JSON files. One of which is just a file representation of a table that would normally be stored in memory, and you can draw in that and then take that out. Yeah. I will ask, though it would be cutting their lunch a little bit. So I would expect a no. But I might ask if I can watch any of this stuff on stream at some point. UI, flow graph editor, node colors, traffic. So we're sending over direct tables from Lua. Node colors. Okay, now do we have mission dumps? Node colors? No? Unlikely? No. Then would it be under here? No. Wait, where did it go? Ah. Okay. Whatever, I don't care. Let's package this up. I think we are good with the bugs that we have. I don't think they are causing any problems with the game itself. Flow graph editor, we're going to need to... What is data temp? Is there anything unsaved? I don't think so. We can go in and probably remove that since we don't need that no more. Don't need you no... Oh, no, actually, we'll keep you. That's what I meant to say. You can go, yeah. Custom lure, don't need that. On menu, don't need that. Okay. The absolute most basic thing. Now, this is our... Nope, that's the wrong thing. Need that. I want this. These are autosaves. Gameplay is what we want. This. Whoa. Custom variable order. Oh. Okay. That's 12,536. Okay, we're slightly shorter, which is fine. Now, I want to clear this out. Wait, mission type's lowercase. Mission type's uppercase. Huh. What? Okay, I suppose that's just a simple check that they can run later to make sure that something is of a certain, like a temporary file or not. What I want to do is grab that. And in here, chuck it there. So that now won't be called. Let's relaunch BeamNG and make sure that that works without the temp files. Because I don't actually know how to, as they said, package a mod. I will have to check. Okay, everything looks fine. Everything's good here. Let's select a different vehicle. Oh, clicking use car doesn't... exit us back to this menu. Okay, we might change that. Nope, wrong thing. Select car, go back to menu. Okay, we're in, we got our vehicle. Hard code in color change. Are you expecting American English? Is that what the problem is? I noticed this earlier. Settings. Language. Yep, that is set to US. There's no Australian English. Okay, good. Good. Alright, it's fixed. I think that spelling color this way is dumb, but... shall change for races. Don't care about any of these bugs. What was I gonna quickly check? Oh, right. Check to make sure that it all works correct. Let's go escape and escape. Good. That's fine. I'm just gonna do a simple gameplay loop to check. Oh, okay, everyone's car is faster than mine. I do want to finish higher than third, though, so I might wreck them out a little bit. Okay, well, they're not spinning out. Okay, well, I wanted to pit maneuver him. Okay. I've chosen the wrong car. This is a mistake. That is sport, off. Wait, let's go sport. Alright, we'll just do the simple Gran Turismo nudge from behind trick. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, there we go. I just need to finish top 3. Hopefully that is enough to confuse him. And he can't continue on. Good, doesn't look like he's following. Oh no, he is following. Now just slower. Ooh. Well, shit. Now this bollard is gonna take me over on the straightaway. This is gonna suck. And they do just ram into the back of you, so I'm about to get my comeuppance. Hopefully they crash. I have noticed that they will sometimes just crash out. Wow, they're very slow around the Cotswolds. I wonder if there's any sort of, like, coding to do with, like, a... If spun out, then reduce aggressiveness or something. Because I'm going slow, I can brake much later than them. Convenient. They're not slowing for me, are they? The only thing we have to do is make sure that there's enough money for people to get through the gameplay loop, I suppose. So they have to be able to afford a car that they can win with. So something kind of like this. Or we might quickly chuck in a difficulty button to change difficulty to easy. Yeah, I took that corner terribly. Oh! I want to finish in second at least. Oh, the bollard caught up a little bit. Sweet. Playing sound, text panel mounted, last user settings. Cool. Okay. Then... retry? That should all work? Good. Abandon. This is good to ship. Huh? Uh-huh. Race. Ah, okay, I named it myself. We want gameplay, lure, don't need scripts, and UI. Wait, do we need everything that's in UI? Wrong thing. What do we have in UI? We have only this and icons, which icons doesn't work. UI VUE? There's nothing in here. I might leave that there for now, because... yeah. You know what? I didn't check if our button updated, so let's Control L, F5. If we go to purchase a car, buy car. Okay, good. What do I do? Money, that's right. So you might be able to win with a car like this. Its value is 50,000. Exit shop car shopping should go to our menu, not main menu. I should probably do a known issues list as well. Known issues. Go with checkpoints. This will be for release notes. So then people know that I know about the issues. It's just on the to-do list. My to-do list and known issues is going to be separate. Exiting shop. Car shop. Goes to main menu instead of ours. I just don't know how to fix this one. Other issues. Only one race track. No balancing. Money amounts. Starting money amount isn't done. Isn't finalized. In the shopping menu, press, then type. What is the cheat command? Have I lost the cheat command? Where did it go? Yeah, I've lost the cheat command. Okay. Race career. Welcome, Cappuccino. How's it going? Not configure race, it's save file. Save file dot cheat. But put in any number you want and it'll give you that amount. Starting, starting cash. Doing pretty good. How about you? Decided to pop in and watch what you're up to. I'm getting ready for initial alpha release. At the moment, I'm just taking down notes so then I can share those notes with people. We have our complete gameplay loop for the basics going. Licenses does nothing as of yet. Selecting a car in garage doesn't auto swap to our main menu. There's no tuning or parts buying yet. Welcome, Dragon Dev. Been a hot minute since I've tuned in. Well, I don't know where you are, but it's very cold here. Anyway, there's no tuning, only parts buying yet. Or parts buying yet. I feel that the garage is going to be like the next thing, like a physical garage to do. Same? What cappuccino is the same? Are you also getting ready to release something as like an alpha state? No balancing. Oh, I put an E in there. I think these are the only notes. So I'm going to put V0.1 alpha notes for known issues. Alright. Wait, it's cold in Australia? It's pretty warm and stupid humid up here in the northeast. I'm from South Australia. We are very southern. I think we're like, how many cities are more, capital cities are more southern than Adelaide? I think there's only like a handful in the world. Oh, is AI gonna be working? Wellington, New Zealand. Canberra is more southern? I don't think so. Australia. Show us the maps. Yeah, it's showing my location. What a cunt of a thing. Oh yeah, I suppose New Zealand would be. Canberra? I mean, I don't think so. So there's Melbourne, Hobart, at least. Sydney is as south as us, okay. But Sydney is usually very warm. I suppose they're getting like the tropical temperatures where we're very isolated. So there's all of New Zealand. 1, 2, 3. Cape Town is probably not as southern enough. They're as southern as us, but not. Then in South America, there's Buenos Aires. And isn't there something down here? Like a capital city down here? I thought there was. I suppose Buenos Aires and San Diego? Yeah. So South Australia is very southern. Can I turn off location services on Firefox? Location. Block request asking to access your location. How do I fully stop it? Oh, okay. Weird. I think it's working, but now it's saying I'm in a similar but different place. I don't get it. I don't know, not a Linux user, though I should be. What are we talking about? Try living here, it's great. So the one advantage of South Australia is very safe in terms of environmental stuff. So we've had like one twister ever, and it was very mild, but it was enough to knock out our power lines because it was old, ancient, and decrepit. Never had any tsunamis or anything like that. Minor flooding occasionally, but not really around the city areas. What else? No earthquakes really to speak of, like minor bitsy little tremors, whereas like you went, oh, what was that? Like just I remember when it happened the first time for me, I just felt the floor just go like, whoop. And it was like, it almost felt like a dizzy spell. I was wondering if you'd be able to help me learn how to download car mods. If you can't even figure out how to do the downloading part of getting mods, you are in for a real struggle. Sorry, bro. Adelaide is one of the most livable cities, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, it's very green here. There's no tutorials. I'll show you the simplest thing. Repository. Click the plus. Done. It's really that simple. Or you could just Google it, and you go to the BeamNG repository website and download it from there. There's a download and a subscribe where it'll link back into the game if you allow it, and then it'll do the repository stuff there. Now, I know how to download it, I just don't know how to put it into my files. Oh, I'm Linux, not Windows, so I don't know the directory itself, but you click on repository, go to mods manager, open mods folder. Done. Now I put the mods in the folder and it doesn't pop up. You put the mod in zipped into mods? That's how it's meant to be? I have things like unpacked where they are unpacked, but unpack that in-game. Just don't repack it in-game. Pack it separately. But you're not making mods, so you don't really have to be concerned about that. Found the flow graph nodes location? Yes? I know where they are. It's in, I don't know if we bring up Lua. Not gameplay. Lua, not common. GE extensions, not career, not core, flow graph, then nodes, and nodes are in here for the different types of nodes. Filmman making the next career mode overhaul? No, it's not an overhaul, it's adjacent. It's its own thing, and it's tapping into the races and the cars. That's about it. Oh, you're heading off already, Anthony? All right, thanks for being here. Also, before you go, Anthony, go to documentation.beamng.com. In here, there's all their documentation, including how to download mods. So, like, getting started, purchase the game, updating the game, beginner guide, how to install mods, common issues with mods, UI stuff. Like, there's a lot in here. And then if you want to start modding yourself, they have a lot of really good tutorial things in here. For JBeam car related stuff. Sorry if that... oh shoot, I thought of the most clickbaity thumbnail ever. I'm down to listen. I was just gonna put like a logo of Gran Turismo inside of a BeamNG window. What I was kind of thinking was basically this menu, but Gran Turismo logo was gonna be there. But I am gonna have to clarify that it's not a copy and paste of thing. It's gonna be something. We might start creating a script. New note. Name. Script. So the things that I have to put in my script are... What? Weird. How do I do indentation? Oh, there is no indentation. That sucks. Oh boy, so if a man was making an overhaul, I would title it, "Is this the ultimate RLS career mode killer?" I mean, I could still do that, but I suppose I could put, like, my logo and his logo and have, like, a big versus. And I regretted that idea because it would instantly get flamed by fans of the modeler. Immediately in the intro, I would have him in a voice call. I've had him in voice calls before. Somebody's pinged me publicly. Okay. Okay. I want... We've established this is a bad idea. Please don't actually consider it, Phil. I mean, it's clickbaity. It's not really what I was going to do. For the script, we need to cover... This is not exactly... Gran Turismo. It's just... inspired by... what else do we need to cover for this? I would get flamed by 10-year-olds now. I would be just answering to those comments like, chill, it's for the views. Sure. Oh, you're saying that you were going to do it. Oh. That would be, interesting. Do you mind if I have a quick look at one of your videos? I just want to see what your videos look like. I mean, I've seen them, I've subscribed.
But definitely can drive it. Oh, that's a beautiful map.
Okay, I'm remembering a little bit. Sure, I have some wacky ones. Well, I'm not really into wacky. Let's go level 100. What's this?
So today, as you can see from the intro, we're doing level 1 to level 5 police chases. And we're going to be progressing vehicles, but we're going to pick the pigeon right now. So let us start the AI in 3, 2, 1, go. So the AI should be chasing us right now, and we're going to have a head start because they're going to catch us pretty quick. The cops are angry today in the West Coast. And yes, a new styled...
So, I just want to point out a quick little editing What happened? Editing little tidbit that you can do here is this weird cut.
Right now, and we're gonna have a head start because they're gonna. So the 3, 2, 1, go. So the
You start the sentence with "so the AI." If you haven't said something quite right, where you've used things like crutch words, like "so," which I do a lot as well, like way too much, you can actually cut the "so" off, and it'll be just the AI will be chasing us now. It just kind of flows a little bit nicer to get rid of those crutch words. I've talked to Restless before. He asked me before putting my bike in his career mode content pack. Ah, cool. How's the home server stuff coming along? Pretty good, actually. Everything's quite stable. I just recently updated my LMS to be able to take the new Gemma models, and it works absolutely swimmingly. I haven't actually really tested it much, though. I'm going to put in known issues. You know what? Actually, all of this should go in here. Then it'll just be the notes instead. So yeah, if you want me in for a little bit, I don't have time to really spend on a whole video, but if you want me in for a little bit, I will jump into a voice call or something. I experimented with this one for a bit. It was really a really fun one. I split the audio now. That's a big step up, isn't it? Welcome, Blackbird. How's it going? Long time no see. I think I was talking too fast for that to work, I think, but I'll definitely consider trying that out in the future. You'd be surprised at how much you can cut out of quick speech. There's no tuning in. I was thinking of something. Alright, let's just go ahead and pack this up now. So, mods. Compress to. Oh, weird. Why'd it go over there? File name. I want it to be zip. Zip archive? I wonder, can BeamNG take different compression types? Defunct. And then we'll put this into documents. Do I have version control? New folder. Race career. Okay. We'll put it in there. Then I don't think I'm logged into Patreon here. Okay, let's log in. Wait, what do they want? Yeah. And we're also going to relaunch the game because I don't know how to get out of levels. Weird. Why do I have so many? Close that off. And I want to create a new one. Don't know compression stuff? Yeah, neither do I. Congrats on 67. That's a very specific number. Had to point that out. 6.7, yeah. Your channel is growing bit by bit, and that's awesome to see. Your videos have been very creative. I gotta give it to you. It is very bit by bit at the moment. Having this on one monitor while programming something completely unrelated is a vibe. Well, what are you programming, Dragon Dev? V0.1 alpha of race career. Let's put in before we start, this is a is not a port. This is its own thing of Gran Turismo Career mode. This is its own thing, and it's also not related to the normal in-game career or RLS. I know Raceless personally. We get along, and I've been in his streams on call before. Please don't try to cause strife. Okay. Do people know what strife means anymore? I just realized I don't hear strife very often anymore. Isn't alpha supposed to be spelled? Oh. Whoops. Yep, you're right. Yeah. I'm dyslexic. That's a problem. This is currently very basic and only has a simple gameplay loop with only 3 countries. I'm gonna spell that again. There we go. With only 3 countries and 1 race to pick from. This is mostly to make to let you know what's happening and to know what's happening, to enjoy a little bit and maybe tell me what issues you run into. Known issues. There's a comment there where it shouldn't be. Existing card shop goes to main menu instead of hours. Only 1 track, no balancing. Starting cash amount isn't finalized. Is it really meant to be with a Z? Currently, 20K. Ooh, actually. Is there anything that you can win with that is 20k? Overview, 74,000, 23,000. That's a 3-cylinder. Probably not enough performance. What did I start? I started with this and barely won. That's 35,000. Okay, we might redo just a bit of a balance on the starting money amount. English kind of sucks as a language. Oh yeah, no, it's one of the worst. No, you're good. That's why you're streaming this. English is hard sometimes. Gotta admit. Yeah. It generally just is super confusing with rules and having a billion exceptions. Yeah, there is no rules. There's guidelines with lots of exceptions. Yeah. English is... So... English was invaded and colonized so many times over the years by all of the different countries. It took a while for them to build up military might, and that was really only because the invaders stayed in England. Then England became the invaders. Around 1100-ish is really when the... Because after, I think, Alexander the Great, is that the guy? I can't remember. The French person that came in and built all of the castles along... William the Conqueror, I think, actually, is who I'm thinking of. Built a whole bunch of forts along the Thames. And I think started building the thing that became like a well-known prison for quite a while. As a result, England, like, is just a mixture of so many different languages. English is not the original language of England. And the languages that came beforehand, very different. Our language, the English language, is very, very much based on Latin, which is also a dead language. That's not talking about silent vowels. Oh, yeah, I know, right? I just happened to change zip to RAR and 7-zip. Turns out the game only knows zip files. Oh. Interesting, okay. Fun history, facts, or Philman? I think most people know this stuff, it's just it's never really been put into context. A lot of people, including Scotland, are resentful to England because they were really colonists. They would go around and colonize, or colonizers, I suppose you should say, and conquer and colonize and all that sort of stuff. The thing is, if not England, someone else. The only thing that you could really get upset for now is if what they're doing is more negative than it is positive for those places that they still have any sort of influence over, whether they're actually still the monarch or not. You can be jaded about the past, but you gotta move on. See, now the thing is England isn't doing the colonizing, America is. Whether it's direct imperialistic taking over a country or not. And that you can be very jaded about. You love some good facts? Sure. What's up, Phil? How's it going? How's the progress coming along? We're at the point where we can start sharing this on Patreon and on my Trusted Races section. To get into this mode, Wait, what is it? More. Oh. More. Race. What is it? Space? Yeah, race career button. You know what? We might remove button as well. Stick in a little bit of an image there. Yeah, we have to do a few more little changes before we release it. So the starting money and that. Nope, I want to go to here. So we're going to change the 20K to what though? In Germany, you might be able to win with one of these. 86 kilowatts, probably not. 104, probably not. I mean, you can try pit maneuvering the other cars. Okay, here we go. This would be the baseline overview. 65,000. Okay, we're gonna have to come up with a proper economy system. Actually, you know what? What are the other things? We got this. 8 seconds, 112 kilowatts. Okay, yeah, no, that could do it. 35,000. Okay. We might go 38,000 as a starting limit. What's their base model starting at? 50,000? Yeah, no. Probably not a Piccolina, but we can have a look. What do they got? Where's the street machine? 27,000? Okay. What the hell is that? That's insane! 287 kilowatts, 4.8 seconds, for $27,000. What the fuck? That's... That has to be wrong. So what is a normal base car price? 19,000... 42,000? 27? What's the track version? 78,000? So I get the feeling this is probably just based off of a generic one. See, these prices are the sort of prices that you would, with inflation, probably pay for these things. I should probably put a marker in for that too. Balancing this is going to be tricky. Give me a Covet and a laptop, I would smoke those races. Yeah, I haven't put that in yet. That's going to be a part of a look before I just list every country and then not have all countries be available because I haven't considered all mods. I just tried Top Tire as well. The result, no. Only zip. Okay. I bet you there's a parser written in Lua somewhere that specifically just says file name .zip. We found the Metacar? Yeah, I think so. We might have to tap into how they get prices in their stuff for Korea, because they have a fair, balanced pricing system. Value 27,000. The Piccolina is an amazing machine, totally. It is really decent. It is, no, it's really good. How much power does this have? Wait, that only has 67 kilowatts? I feel that this is based off of the 150 Corsa then. So how is this one cheaper? That's $27,000. A genuine one is $42,000, but this thing has a bunch more power. I think that's a mistake. Like, I think genuinely they made a mistake there. I don't think that that's meant to be cheaper than the 150 Corsa. Totally make a mod where you have a laptop screen UI and you can tune a bunch out of the COVID, mod EC or whatever. Yeah, I have considered that, and then have danger to manifold happen under like engine damaging under engine damaging conditions. Aside from the fact it has the engine in the wrong place. Yeah, but it's still good. Like, handling, very good. I don't know about the street machine, though. I really don't know. I could put in a small little loop that says, like, if the car is street machine, then change the value, because that's fucked. Drag Piccolina is underrated? Underrated? $120,000? I don't feel it's that underrated. 690 kilowatts! That's insane. Whoa. What are these worth? 145, 185, 135, 78, 90. Okay. I'm thinking 38,000 starting cash. That'll give you an option of 2 different companies to pick from. Then save game, starting cash, 38. There's still the cheat function if people want to cheat. What else? To-do list. I have to add sell vehicles. To-do list. What the fuck? Okay, some sort of weird bug is happening. Add the ability to sell cars. Okay, cool. The Street Machine has some fat slicks on it. It handles good, if I remember correctly. It's a pretty good fast pickle, so getting that at the start of the game would be, yeah, I know. We might do something about that. So we changed the amount of money. What was the other thing? We're going to change Race Career button label. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That. I wanted this one. I want... No, it was this. Race career button. Here we go. Race career. Let's make sure that that is set correctly. This is looking functional so far. Yeah, no, it's up for Alpha 1 in a second. Okay, good. Let's repack this then. Compress. Not in here. Documents. Version control. Race career. V01. Okay. Then we'll chuck it in here as paid.sx starts there. We might put that instead here. Okay. Then attachments. I mean, if you've been watching along, you could probably just type everything out. I'm not too concerned if people share it. Where is version control? Race career. Version 01. Take away from lattes and he's late. Popping in to see how much progress? Yeah. You have the funny name latte, lol, or should I say late? Is this uploaded? Looks to be good. Paid members, all tiers. Publish. Okay. I'll also... put it on Stoat and Patreon. For Patreon people, here's the alpha for race career. And then we'll put it on Discord. I'm not going to give a preview thing for that. Oh, no, it is. Sweet. Cool. Discord alternative? Yep, links are in the description. How well does it work? It's mediocre. But it is a Discord alternative. They are working on it actively. There's just like one really, really irritating thing, which I don't know if I'm not updated or whether they just haven't fixed it yet, but notifications get reset. Like, I bet you there's nothing in this channel, though it's saying that there's something unread. Oh, wait, no, there was something this time. Okay. How is voting going along? Nobody's voted yet. Alright, let's get Google Drive. And we'll put it on Google Drive for the Trusted Races section. and we'll chuck this in. Oh, no, that doesn't work. All right. This should be very small. Oh, it's such a small file, I can actually just chuck it directly in. Trusted races. Here's the alpha for trusted races, etc. It's not meant for sharing, but I also don't care too much. I'd like you guys to tell me of any bugs you encounter. Wait, hold on. Let's do etc. and Patreon. There we go. Okay. So, it's been a while since I've looked at Fluxer. Let's have a look at Fluxer. Fluxer. An app that puts you first. Download Fluxer. Was this one more forum-based? Oh, no? Why didn't I like Fluxer? I think I liked, Stoat for its ability to be able to be self-hosted if I wanted to. And that is something that I'm planning to do. I'm going to do my own cloud management. Cloud file storage, which I already have. Like, this is a part of my own file storage. It's just local and not cloud yet. It is next to cloud, though. And I'm hoping to also host a Stoat server on it eventually. I'm also going to start a website. Might start a store. Not sure. We'll see how it goes. Fluxer is a Discord clone. I've got unsub somehow. Welcome, Univector 3D. Remember to like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon, everybody. I wonder, can you have bell icons for just videos and not streams? There's some channels that I actually have the bell icon on. Very few, though. I think it's only like 3 channels. Because they release so infrequently that I don't want to miss it when it actually happens. But if they were doing like daily live streams like I do, it would drive me insane. Shameless promo? What promo? Oh, mine? Oh. Can you self-host? Can you self-host Fluxer? Ah. Using Docker? Yeah. I don't have Docker at the moment, but okay. I might look into Fluxer. I don't remember why I didn't like it. Who was it that did... Discord alternatives. Who's the video that I watched recently? Yeah, okay, Gamers Nexus. We might have I might have another look at their video to see why I... See, I had already gone to Stoat like probably a month before this, and I checked Fluxer like passingly, and then I think I remember solidifying my choice whilst watching this, so I'll have a look again. I like these, what do you call it? I can't remember what they're called. Aggregation videos? They're really helpful. And puts it digestibly as well. I don't like a lot about Gamers Nexus. He is a very antagonistic, well, sorry, no. He's often too antagonistic. Goes for stories over resolutions. which is fine. But I do find that a lot of the times that his information is better and clearer. Hell of a lot clearer than people like Linus Tech Tips. I actually really dislike how LTT displays their like graphs and everything. I really dislike how they do it. They ruined YouTube. Yeah, I don't use shorts very often. Like very rarely. A bit ago, Fluxer had the servers down because they were overloaded from influx of new users. Yeah, same thing with Stoat a few times. I think Stoat is like the one that's coming out ahead though. Steve and Jay-Z's are my favorite. Which one's Jay-Z? Jay-Z Computers. Jay's 2 cents, that's right. I think he's just a cool guy, and I like a lot of his stuff. Am I not subscribed to him? Yeah. Not that subscribing does anything. I find that subscribing is basically, you know how you like a video? Subscribing is I like your channel. It changes nothing. I don't see their videos any more or less. Jay's 2 cents, yeah. Linus became a sellout? I don't know. He does still stick to his guns, and that has gotten him, even if it was only a temporary thing, shadow banned by Nvidia. He will take the ads, but he won't I think there's a lot of poor discourse around the trustability of Linus. I think that he is still relatively trustworthy. If it's ever a sponsored, like not a sponsored video, but like a video that is entirely for a product, the video entirely is a sponsored piece, I do not trust it whatsoever. They talk about how they want to be trustworthy and all that sort of stuff. I get putting sponsors in ads, but making an entire video sponsored, like a sponsor placement, I don't trust his impartiality at that point. Because I've watched it and gone, eh. But then again, all of these people are doing very similar things. Not the same, but similar. Yeah, what happens when you become too corporatized? I will agree that I don't think his pick for CEO was a good choice. I have heard some of his quotes, and they are very company over people. No, very business over people, not their company. Just like, what was one of the things that I heard regurgitated from the CEO? It was it was in relation to credit cards. If you don't have the money, you shouldn't spend it, or something like that. And it was about talking about debt, and that is completely misunderstanding the actual problem. I don't think it was actually about credit cards. It was about like the same-day loans, or like those sorts of mini loans and whatnot. The problem is people are really stripped of their dopamine with algorithmically fed stuff, like YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, like whatever platform you want to be on. The real, probably problematic one is ones are YouTube with their shorts, and especially TikTok, because they are almost entirely shorts. So people are strung out and they want to get dopamine from different places. And one of the things that you do is you buy things. That is a very big dopamine feeder. But then you chuck on top of that they're getting really good at marketing, targeted marketing, FOMO, all of that sort of stuff. And then these loan sharks come along. Sorry, I mean loan companies loan sharks that come along and say like, oh, yeah, no, your money problems are just because you don't have the money now. And they present it in such a lovely way and hope that you forget to repay your loan immediately on point. Otherwise, you get like 30-something% interest on day one of missing your loan payment. Or you've overspent or whatever and you just can't pay it back and you get really fucked over. All of these factors together mean that you have to be very careful about that sort of stuff. Now, one of the reasons why I don't make a lot of money from YouTube is because I turned off, what is it, interest-based ads as a thing? Like, it's off by default, but I do not turn it on, even though they keep on sending me notifications. Hey, turn this thing on, you'll earn more money. It's like, yeah, but that's really shitty. The other one is, I've turned off all gambling, all loan, all political adverts on my channel as well. Which BeamNG car is the best to goon to? The Race Piccolina. There. The 150 Corsa track. I love this car so much. How much battery does it have? 94 kilowatts. Buying something does the opposite of dopamine, honestly. For some people, yes. But if you have a dopamine and norepinephrine shortage together, then buying gives a reward. Always feels like a waste of money, even if it's important stuff. Sure. You said even if it's important stuff, which means that you're also buying things that are not important. So what's happening there is you don't like the purchase part of it, but you like the shopping part maybe. Or the coming up with an idea of, I want this thing, whether you've seen it and it's tickled a thing in your brain, a sponsored part in the video where they go, oh yeah, there's this NAS that's now available. I saw all these homebrew things that were about like NASs and all of these affordable options and whatnot, and that's what got me to think about buying one. I bought it off of one that was not a sponsored thing, it's just that he bought it was really cheap. I got a G9, and actually he was saying he didn't like it, but I've got solutions. Who was it? Jeff Geerling. That's who it was. Jeff Geerling. Yeah. Is that even the one? That might... Yeah, that is the one. I really like Jeff Geerling. He gets his hands dirty. I really like it. This is why you're such a great person. I don't know if I'm a great person. I do have massive flaws. Like, my first reaction to any sort of challenge is knee-jerk, you're wrong. I try to fight it, but I will get my heckles up and I will argue black and blue, and it'll take me days to realize that even if I was like massively in the wrong, I do not respond well to being called wrong. A lot of people don't respond well to being called wrong on things or being called out on things. And they may have knee-jerk reactions, but mine is very strong. And I've only started to fight it since being medicated for ADHD. YouTube is pretty messed up, especially for small channels. Yeah, I don't think it's the small channels thing. I think it's a thing in general that they've done. It's like that one video they're trying to promote and the others they're trying to choke you. I don't know. I'm just posting because I love it. Yeah, so what it was is they moved away from finding out what you like through your subscriptions and then feeding you things that you have said that you like. And instead, they've moved away from that. Like, who here has their like base landing page for YouTube be their subscription list. I don't think I've looked at my subscribe thing for a long time. And even this is algorithmically fed now. Shorts are in here. Is this even in order? I don't know. There are channels in here that I have not seen for many years. Like, what is Value Entertainment? I don't think I've even heard of them before. Did a channel I know get bought? And then renamed or something? Like, what the hell? Oh my god, Wildcat. Ugh, that's been a long time. Okay, what is this channel? There's a lot in here. This does seem to be chronologically in order, though. I have not clicked on this in so long. The channels here I just don't recognize. I like Stuff Made Here. They're really fun. If you haven't seen Stuff Made Here, they are really fun. If you like my stuff, you'll like their stuff. They basically do what I do, but in practical engineering. They do, like, really, really stupid things. It's really funny. And enjoyable. The important thing is that I try. Yeah, and I do. Because you can't hate yourself. If you hate yourself, you'll be miserable. What I like to word it as... So, one thing is, I need to be able to say, I am a good person... and believe it. Everyone should be able to do this. Now, a good person can still do shitty things. What I feel marks a good person is being able to recognize when you're in the wrong and doing shitty things and want to do better in the future. So in that regard, I think I would consider myself a good person. I wasn't good to the BeamNG devs. I tried to do better. I got called down on it again directly from the creator lead creator of BeamNG on it as well, and I've tried to be a better person. Still had to crash out a few times and got really angry at their editor, like a flow graph editor, and just the whole flow graph thing in general. I don't really agree with flow graph editors personally, but if people genuinely don't care about their skills being transferable, then I think it's good. Otherwise, it's like feeding into a system that you're not going to really be able to use elsewhere when you want to move on. Love the crazy ones here. We love the crazy ones here, Phil. Sure. Hey, Nux. I like some of his stuff. Oh, yeah. Nux. Nux is good. Is that his name? Nux? Yeah. Okay. I was not thinking of Nux. But yes, I am subscribed to Nux and I like Nux. I was thinking of, oh, shoot. Who are they? All about memories? No. This is just gonna turn up way too many results, but Adobe? Shit, who? Oh yeah, no, here we go. That's the one. James Lee. James Lee. He has some like mid videos, but his stuff is very often real gold. I feel that the guy isn't also mentally doing particularly well. I think he might be dealing with a bit too much anxiety. What's the one I want to suggest you watch of his? Shoot, who was it? It was Elden Ring. Unironically terrible. That is a really, really funny video. It's probably one of my favorite of all time on YouTube. And I don't think 945,000 views is enough views. I feel that one. I mean, it's 3 years ago. Really, that's like kind of maybe when that was a lot more poignant, but it's still very poignant. I feel like it deserves 10 times the amount of views it has. 100 times the views it has. Like, what are some of the things that I normally quote from it? I can't remember. Well, I'm not going to watch it on stream. I don't want to cut his lunch. I want you to go watch it on your own. But yeah. And crazy myself, everybody here must be crazy as well. Just by trying to learn how to mod on Beam. Yeah. Anyway. So that is now shared. Let's see what... No responses there on Trusted Races yet. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go feed the beast. I'm gonna go to the toilet. We'll come back and we'll start working on the next stuff. Or maybe I'll do some mod management. I'm not sure. I've got some old mods I have to fix. We'll talk about when I get back. You ready for breakfast? Sorry about that. I had a new bag of feed for Pippa, and it was still in my car, so I had to go get it out, open it up, pour it into the bin. Way too much in there as well. I didn't realize just how big the bag was. So only like half of it fit in my bin. I wonder. It wasn't like twice the price of like the cheap stuff that I don't buy at the grocery stores. I wonder if that was really cheap feed. I hope it's healthy. Because I specifically looked for stuff that was for small older dogs. And the last time I got small older dog stuff, it was very expensive. I just went to a different place today. Oh, the other day. That's alright, Uni Vector 3D. A lot of us here have ADHD. You're off, Cappuccino Beam? Thanks for being here, bro. I kind of want a modern Beam, but I keep procrastinating to learn Blender. You don't have to do Blender to mod in BeamNG. It depends what you're trying to do. Start with something very small. Like, practice with an... I want to say engine swap, but engine swaps are actually quite difficult. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh, yeah. The first thing I want to do... So, since this is now live on Patreon, I might just start immediately working on the next thing, which is to have the countries load up all together. At the moment, this is a hard-coded list. I'm ADHD, so I'm really hyper-focused on 3D. I have a link in my description to a thing about anxiety. I didn't realize what I had was an anxiety disorder. The writing in there also didn't really fit my... what do you call it? Fit my situation perfectly. In fact, it was maybe a little bit off even. But it really, really helped me get over my panic attacks. I didn't really know what was happening. I was fucked. And I realized that after I dealt with it, with the help of ADHD medication, wait, is that a tiny car? I think that might be a very tiny car. What the hell? Or maybe it was just a really flat lens. How do I do? Oh yeah, we were talking about anxiety. Oh yeah, I was able to go back through my life and realize that so many of my decisions, especially my bad decisions, were based on dopamine-seeking anxiety stuff. It doesn't really go, like the link that's in the description doesn't really go into dopamine-seeking behaviors, but it does go into the anxiety side of it. And then I realized that my anxiety is caused by my dopamine-seeking. J-Beam is really tough? It can be. The structure skeleton is the main issue for me. I have a video on J-Beam basics that you might benefit from, or there is the official BeamNG documentation. But I'm guessing what you're talking about is not the skeleton of JBeam, but the skeleton of the car. Man, I've heard so many people saying that medication just masks the issue instead of really works. No. So, I only really know the stimulant medications for ADHD and how they work. So when I first took it, it was ethereal. I could sit down for the first time in probably 15, 20 years and just think. My brain wasn't going, oh, we have to fill time with something, fill time with something, fill time with something, have to do things. I was doing my normal routine, which was just coping. I was trying to survive. All I could bring myself to do, because I was really way too addicted and I hadn't realized, to social media, is I would wake up in the morning, I would get myself some really quick and easy food, because that's a quick dopamine hit. I was drinking 3 liters of soft drink a day. That's greatly reduced, and I really should stop, but I don't have many dopamine things anymore. Then I would just come to my computer. I wouldn't be able to just watch YouTube. I'd have to also be doing something else. So I would chuck on something like Minecraft, and then YouTube would be on the side screen. But even then, that wasn't enough dopamine, so I had to start watching videos in fast forward mode and play games or model cars and stuff like that. What it allowed me to do was quietened my brain down, so I felt for a short while, no desire to actually do anything, which was great, because then I could sit back and I could process my emotions, which I had not done in a very, very long time. And I didn't realize that I was so locked up in my own mental prison. It was horrific, and I couldn't tell what was happening. So I got... oh yeah, well, one of the things with ADHD as well is you have an aversion to getting help, and it has many different manifestations, and usually multiple at the same time. For me, there was the build-up of like, okay, if I'm going to do this, then I should probably do these other setup things first. But to do those setups first, there's other things I need to do, and then it becomes like this big pile-on thing, and it would become really hard for me to get help. The other one is I always, and still do have, it's not that big of an issue. I can sort through it on my own. I didn't realize that, no, fuck, I couldn't. I needed help. I felt that medication was cheating. The other problem for me is, because I had a bad experience with medication as a kid, I thought I understood what medication was and that it was bad and not good for me. Turns out that it was just other situations, and there was no management of ADHD except for medication as a kid, and I mixed up correlation and causation. So I was just thinking like, nah, I'll never do medication again, it was bad. But I saw somebody else do a video on it as an adult. I was like, oh, well, I have ADHD, and I have much worse than what he's talking about, and I'm struggling like shit. Maybe I should try it again. What are some other things? Oh, yeah. I also would tend to build up things in my head. I'd be like, okay, this is gonna fix everything. I'm putting all my, like, emotional effort into doing this one thing. And normally when I would do that, a lot of the times then it would be overhyped, and then it would be a failure, and I wouldn't like the outcome. Kind of like somebody overhyping a movie. You watch the movie and you're like, I don't know, it wasn't as good as what you said. Because they overhyped it. I would do that myself. So I would then have an aversion to when I start to overhype things, my brain would then go, oh, but you're probably not going to like it. So you don't do the things that you like because you're excited, you got it hyped up, and then you overhyped it, like, and then you just don't want to do the things that you like. That was a weird sort of thing for me to unravel for myself. So I try not to overhype things, which does mute my excitement for exciting things. I have just kind of resigned myself. I've learnt that in dealing with my anxiety, I just have to accept certain truths about my existence. I'm always going to have anxiety. I can't, except if I'm like heavily medicated, which there's side effects. Medication is not all upsides. I can't just really go full on medication. So I have to just be okay with that. Fearing the anxiety is what causes more anxiety, and then that feedback loop will eventually turn into panic attacks, be it over years or over seconds. I can hyperfocus for 24 hours, then lose interest the next day. That is very much ADHD. There's two things that are happening in hyperfocusing, in my experience. One is dopamine seeking. New thing or interesting or exciting part of a task gets you really hyperfixated on it. So you're like, oh, this thing is giving me that dopamine response. Okay, good, I'm doing it, I'm really enjoying it. The other side of hyperfixation is your alternatives are cleaning your house, talking to your mum or dad or partner or whoever else that you should be interacting with in a pleasant way, or having to do things like set up plans for things that you don't want to do, yard work, showering, all these sorts of things. Your brain is going, you're low on dopamine. Doing those things are going to lower your dopamine. Get just a little bit more dopamine, and then you'll be good to go and do those things. But that never happens, because our ADHD brains don't feed us enough dopamine, so we don't feel that response for quite a long time, because it is a delayed response normally. And then these sorts of things build anxiety, like not getting enough dopamine response builds anxiety. The way that normally we deal with it is our brain releases more norepinephrine. But ADHD, the two things that we don't have is dopamine response and norepinephrine. So we can't deal with that anxiety as well. So it just, these things build up these brain barriers of like a task paralysis. Executive dysfunction is the umbrella term, which would include hyperfixation or hyperfocus and task paralysis. But task paralysis is very specifically not being able to continue, or more importantly, start a task, or pick up a task that you've started another day, like any sort of like just starting the task. And it doesn't have to be ADHD. There can be task paralysis for people that don't have ADHD, and for many different reasons. One thing I really struggle is that I'm addicted to dopamine on hardworking and get rewarded somehow. Yeah, you have to be aware of your rewards for that as well. Whenever I reach a milestone, I will normally forget to give myself a reward. And I don't give myself any sort of like physical reward. I give myself an emotional reward. The first stage I did is I would go like, yes, just like a little bit of a fist pump. I would just go, I did a good job in my own head, and just go, yes, I did it. I reached the goal that I was aiming to reach. And I had to set the goal beforehand. Otherwise, I wouldn't know when to give the dopamine response. And that, like, just doing it, now that I also know what the dopamine response feels like, I've learned to recognize the dopamine response. Just doing that, because I was associating in my mind to getting to the alpha version, which I'd forgot to set as a goal, I feel better now. I feel a lot more relaxed right now. I'm calming down as we speak. How can we fix dopamine response? So, how the stimulant medication works is basically having our brains have more dopamine in them. So then any sort of thing that would require a dopamine response can then call upon the dopamine that's there. The thing about it is, though, is we're not getting a dopamine response. Our brain is just able to access more dopamine. So you still have to give yourself that reward, whether it be like a drink, say like, oh good, I reached my milestone, I worked for an hour, or good, I reached a milestone of reaching this alpha version, I'm gonna go get myself a drink. Or just stretch out, go for a walk, look at the flowers, like whatever it is that you think is a good way for you to be able to spend a bit of time to process that dopamine response it's all, there's a lot of things to do, and it's a process to learn it all. I learned most of what I needed to learn in probably the first 6 months with medication, which is good because after you start taking this stimulant medication, its efficacy goes down, and your only option then is to take more or be better. Like, use that short amount of time, which for me was about a week or two between needing to up the dosage. Actually, I think it was a month. No, it was a week or two the first time around, then it was about a month. And the efficacy just kept dropping off. I reached a higher level of medication than I am on now, but the side effects for me were too much, so I had to come down. I really do think that I would be best on full, I think it's 75 milligrams of Vyvanse, but I don't think I can handle the side effects. So, luckily in that first 6 months, I was able to not ask for the help, but accept somebody saying that I needed help. And it was my doctor said that we have a local psychotherapist that would have put me off. So I'm glad that he didn't say psychotherapist. But I think that this guy was really, really good at instantly nailing what my core problem was at that point in time, and then directing me to that link that's in the description that I got in there about feeling anxious. I wasn't able to read, learn, and comprehend anything in that on my own. I tried, and my brain, I was at the time on the full medication that I could have, which was, I think 40 milligrams of Vyvanse, and then 2 full tablets of dexamphetamines. I was just like going, I can't concentrate on this. It is too hard. I have too much task paralysis on being able to do this. I have too much executive dysfunction on being able to actually learn this. It was too difficult, even fully maximum medicated. So I had a friend come in who was going through a slightly similar sort of one, and I just said, I can't read this, I'm dyslexic, my ADHD is kicking my butt, can you read this to me? And go really slow. She had really good experience with my ADHD, so she already kind of knew when I was losing focus, and she would, instead of like, normally what she would do is she'd just keep on going and wait for me to come back in and tell me where I lost focus. She would notice, and then she would know where to focus on, like breaking down the things that I wasn't quite comprehending and explaining it to me. Oh, this is, oh, it's making me tear up, just like how helpful that document was, but also the fact that I was lucky to get there with the medication, and I had a friend that was able to help me. Really need to take medication more serious? Yeah. Also, a lot of the times, I felt that medication for things was cheating. As if, like, I didn't earn it because the medication did the hard work. But since being medicated, I came to a bit of a change of state of mind on that regard. It was, fuck normies. They get this level of dopamine on their own, and they get to go out and be successful, whereas I'm here having to work super extra hard just to be able to shower every morning and not feel task paralysis about it. So if I can take the medication, get a leg up to get anywhere near them or even above them in certain tasks, then fuck it, I'm going to cheat. Because my brain don't work no good. Hello friend, Brazilian BeamNG modding career content creator here. I'm a big fan of your videos, learning a lot from them. Thanks for all that amazing videos. I'm glad you enjoy it, Born to Race BR. And welcome to you in Brazil. Keep doing this because it makes me believe in BeamNG community. Hey lol, looking forward to the GT project on Beam. Cool. Are you a content creator, are you? Let's have a look. 13,000, ooh, that's a lot. Do you mind if I check out some of your videos on stream just now? Also, it's up on Patreon at the moment, but I don't mind slipping it to you personally. However, it's not really in a playable state. No problem, friend? Okay, cool. Let's give it a shot then. Anyone in particular that you want me to look at, or just anything? There's a lot of members' videos here. I'm thinking about discontinuing my members, channel members, at least my channel members' rewards. Finding out that it's 45% that YouTube takes just feels really shitty. I don't like that revenue share. They are not doing enough to improve the user experience. They're just improving, what would I call it? Improving their algorithms to get you addicted. That's what they're improving. Firefox is not very good. 45%? That's insane? Yes, I agree. 30% was high. 45%, way too fucking high. I want to one day learn at least basics of modification and you're capable of making. Ah. Lots of practice and banging my head against the wall. Improving shareholder value? Yeah. Isn't Patreon 12? I think they're like 5 to 10%. I can't remember. But then there's also, if you're signing up through Apple chucks on 30%. Okay. I mean, that says 10%, but I don't trust AI to get that correct. Site www.patreon.com. Oh, and then you became a channel member. Oh dear. Financial report. Financial report. Revenue sources Patreon? Thank you for becoming a channel member, by the way. Univector 3D. Oh, this is their... Oh, this is somebody's thing. Oh. Pricing plans Patreon? Patreon pricing. Okay, Patreon is free to start. You only play when you start earning 10%. Okay. I'd say that 10% might actually be a bit low. I don't want them to increase it. But, for a platform like Patreon, I would say I would be willing... I don't know, somewhere between 10 to 25%. But then again, they don't have massive reach, so that's like a big downside to their thing. 10% is not bad at all. Yeah, no, that's really good. So what are we doing? That's right. We're going to try to loop through our stuff now. So we've currently hard-coded in our list of places. So there's like NG repeat, which we're going to grab. I just have to figure out how to activate the NG repeat. So we have it in vehicles view. Oh, this is checkout. We might lose that. Garage? Here we go. Okay. NG repeat div. Oh, it's a div that repeats. That's a table entry that repeats. Get my little support here for opening your heart to us, my friend. Ever since realizing what the problem was with me, and yes, there was that, like, I do refer to it as a problem, call it what it is, I realized I never want anybody to go through what I went through. It was horrific. I was not depressed. I was not sad. But I was looking for the way out. And it almost got me. Anyway. NG. I wonder if I go space beforehand. Here we go. On a div, on a div, on a div. Also on a div. Container vehicle list. So that's class. Nav item enter focus. Okay, we don't care about that one, but BeamNG nav item is important. NG, that's on a div. Okay, so NG things look like they can only go on divs. I have MD list item. Is this, this is a div, but not inside of a thing. Let's do a quick little source control. And there. Then I want to go ahead and basically get rid of all of this. Layout row. Do they have a layout thing? Their item. Image box. Image. Label. That class. Okay. Container vehicle list. Oh, okay. I'm gonna really try to set up a repeat in here for the MD list item. I doubt that it's going to work, but I'm going to try. let's have a look at some dumps. So we have a bunch of dumps. Pass through stuff to lower. Country... Poland? Aggregates? Oh. Poland? They don't have anything in Poland. What? Sure. Country. They do have what? Oh, no, that's what I wanted. The Wydra is from Poland. Oh. Huh. That is weird. So how do I find countries then? That's just going through Poland. Did I do a dump after buying... How would I get a list of maps inside of here? No. Countries. Chud Bolish UTV? Sure. Welcome back, Shaxel. How do I get a list of countries? Do I? I'm going to try dumping scope. That's probably a bad idea. JS console.log scope. Is it plural or singular? Singular. Okay. Oh, scope is not defined? Bugger. I wonder. Let's try finding something that we can dump then. Scope. Console. Log. Scope. I'm gonna try the same thing, except this time with menu. Menu is not defined. Oops. Scope? Scopes. What if we just do a blank console log? No. What about my race career? What have we got? This is a state. Let's try this. We have to be in the menu, I think, for it to work. I'm not sure. No. Menu is not defined, so... You are still on chat? Oh. Sorry. Thank you. I didn't realize... How long was I on that? Console log... Oh. How would I log anything from the console? Did I log state? Let's try state. Oh, now it's capitalized. Nope, nothing there. Not too long, a few minutes. Okay. Thank you, Mouse. Welcome back as well, Mouse. Memory. No. Network. Filter. No. Performance. What I'm trying to do is I wanted to search memory. I could do a take snapshot, maybe? Let's try a take snapshot. Oh. Okay, it's doing something. Main. Let's try console log main. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, okay. There's a lot in here. Map? Table internal array? Okay, there's a lot here. Is there a search function? There's way too much to go through. I don't see the ability to search anywhere. Alright. Let's go... Japan. Where would Japan show up? Japanese Japan, is that language stuff? Map system map? Map? Weak array list. Can we see what's inside of here? Map in window. No, I don't think that's what we want. What's retainers instead? No, just object? Okay. If not Japan, then let's go Australia. That one isn't a language, but it'll be in a list of maps available. Sorry, countries available. Models, element array, object elements. An internal object which stores index property. Yeah, it's just a table. Models. Wait. Where is it saying that Australia is? I don't want to have to search through cars for countries, but I might have to. There is a lot in here. Oh my god. There is so much in here. What the hell? Alright, fuck. Show 100 before, show all 2,200. Okay, there's a lot. Where the hell would I find country then? Oh, you know what? Let's just type in countries. Is there one that just has like a list of countries, please? Oh, apparently 0 responses for countries. Two responses to country. I was just really hoping that there was going to be a very simple get list of countries. Alright, fine. Well, in that case, if that's just way too much to sift through, let's see if we can just find get countries. Bugger. Am I spelling country right? There's only 4 instances of the word country. There, country. All right, yep, now we got a lot more responses. Get country? Get locale. Returns a language key. No. Language key. No. And those are index things. No, we don't care about them. Oh, my system is locked up. Okay. Get counter. Get children count rec. No. Get value count replay cap? No. Nope, okay, we don't want those. So there's no singular or pluralized countries. Give me a second. Oh, that's a very... Get children count rec. What are we in? Extensions editor API. Okay, so there's no get countries. Oh, let's try country, then list. Options, countries. Default United States, France, Germany, Italy, Poland, Japan. Is that the only countries there are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wrong thing. Where's countries? Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is only 6 by default. Oh, I never picked up on that. So that's that. Not all of the countries. Temporary list of countries. For V and pairs options countries do. If I am selectable V generator country, then generate a country. Okay. Traffic utils index. No. Alright, so there's no country list. Let's just look for countries. Pluralized. Language map. No. Multi-spawn. Weight of vehicles throughout the countries. Options countries. That's in editor. Where is it? Oh. Alright, let's... I can't find what I'm looking for. Instead, let's have a look at the vehicle selection list. Do I have that open by any chance? No. What am I looking for? I'm looking for UI, VUE UI, not entry points. Then under SRC, modules, not debug, free roam selector, components. Okay, what do we got in here? So this will have a bunch of different things into here. Click through, info bar, visible, nothing saying whether it's going to be maps or cars. So routes, free roam selector, components, views, free roam configurator, free roam selector, or free roam wizard. Gameplay details, active. What is the word here? It's just country. The drop down. Level configurator. Okay, this is level configurator stuff. Then wizard. Grid select. Configure body. Configurator body. Grid selector prop backend. Grid selector. So this is showing compared to the header. Okay, so it's a body of text. I was wondering about that. It looks like this does both cars and map, and they're just reusing the same thing. Because they've now generalized a lot of things by just going grid selector props. Let's search for filter. Hidden tabs, filter advanced. If there are 3 items, item 2 is the filter search item. Oh, okay. Oh. So even the filters are now an array. Remove undefined, name, okay. Filter, paint, null. Okay, so there is a little bit of vehicle stuff in here. Okay, no country is written in here. Vehicle. Configuration. Location. Okay, now that's a CSS style. Vehicle details. I just want to see how they get their list of countries, because they include mods. Click select vehicle. Do we have any sort of like a thing here? Drivetrain? Drivetrain, no. Top speed. That might get us closer. Off-road score? Yeah, let's go off-road score. Let's find that. Off-road score. God, this is ending up becoming like a real... a bit of a jungle to get to where we're trying to find stuff. Whitelist, prop name, off-road score. Oh, this is a mission type? Okay, no, we're not into gameplay stuff. Off-road score. So, vehicle, off-road... You can have spaces in these addresses? Oh, weird. Lure, extension, core. Hey, okay. This is what we're looking for. We're looking for country. Now all we have to do is access whatever this filter whitelist is. There is a VS Codium plugin called Graph It Live that builds dependency charts for you, though there might be a better plugin. And no, it's more that I'm trying to just find it. Get attribute whitelist. Okay. Is this publicly accessible? It is! Okay. So get attribute whitelist returns the filter whitelist. So when does filter whitelist sort through country? Table contacts key. Wait, what are we doing? Filter aggregates, data destination. I have a dump related to aggregates. Same number. Let's see if we have countries. No responses for countries. A lot easier to trace backwards to what you need knowing dependency. I use it all the time in JetBrains IDE. I don't know what that is. Country, France, Poland. Shown data, okay. France, Italy, Germany, France, Italy, France. Okay. Yep, that, no help. Okay. So, filter aggregates, data destination. Table contains filter whitelist key, then if not destination key, then destination key equals table. If type value equals table, then for value to in okay, this does return back our list. So we want filter whitelist. So get attributes whitelist is what we want. which will be call that. Now, how do I put that into use? I suppose in the initial creation of the site, race career service, we're going to need a list of countries. var country list is equal to... Why is it yellow? Ah, okay, it's because it's undefined as of yet. So, country list is... You know, I'm just going to put that there for now. API. BeamNG engine API. There it is. Core vehicles dot get attribute wife list. Doesn't need anything, it returns. Then I want to set this to country whitelist, country list is equal to, we're gonna sort through it now. Wait, what is it gonna be? Filter whitelist. If key doesn't exist. It has countries. Oh, maybe it's just country. I've said country so much that I feel that I am swearing now when I say it, because I'm Australian. Get attribute whitelist dot country. Then let's do console log country list. Now, can you do console log with multiple things? How does a multiple entry console log work? Just commas? Is that how you do it? Okay. And I think the commas also make the spaces, so... Ah! Pressing all the wrong buttons right now. There we go. Country list, country list. Let's go... that. Oh, I can't do that midline? Okay. Okay, now I can do it. Alright. Let's... refresh? Don't drop that O now. Comma, yeah. You can also do string var. String plus var? Oh, okay. But it wants to be a table, so I don't think it's going to... Performance long animation frame? Menu is not defined. State? Reference editor. Consider starting the game cef-dev as argument and open that to see all running dev sessions. Oh, right, no, that's previously. Okay, no, that's something else. Yep, no, alright. I should, yep, good, that is working. Alright. So, core vehicle is not defined. Alright, let's, go back to here and get rid of this and just have country list dump. Oh, log. Well, I mean, what can you do? Can't have everything. I think what it is it doesn't like to do logs when there's a table and multiple things in the log. Core vehicles is not defined. What? Really? What? Why is it still having an issue? I might have to... Okay, let's try double refreshing. I might have to restart the entire game as well. Okay. Control L. F5. Okay, so something else is wrong. Race career 54. So this apparently is bad? Anonymous. Object anonymous. Oh. There. That's what I did wrong. That strange console logs within functions shouldn't cause any issues. Yeah, it's weird that it, like, locked me up like that. But, alright. Okay. Core vehicles. Core vehicles is not defined. Should I do extension load core vehicles? Okay, let's check out to see how this is also called. No, it's only in here, though it is public. Do I do extensions call thing? Let's go. Load. I might have to do a quick little load in here. Why is auto formatting fucked up? Extensions, load, core vehicles. Okay. Maybe that'll work. Script name? Something they made? You might need to import it. I'm doing it a BeamNG API call. $54. So it's still this line. Core vehicles. Core vehicles. Content nav main menu. Content nav scenario select. No. So that's something else. Class.core vehicles? I have never seen that before. That's... I'm just going to quickly put it down a line and see if it's still reporting the same error. $54. Okay, yeah, so that's the problem. It's just not updating. Oh, okay, well, this is probably going to be a real pain in the dick. But I'm going to try launching in development. Why is that over there, and why is that wrong? Weird. All right. Is it going to load properly? Looks like it is. Hey, it's working finally. Okay, well, it probably won't work forever, but at least we got that now. Okay. So, Lua error. Line 1, expected in the ender file. Call vehicles, get attributes list.country. In chunk line. So, let's take out .country and bring back our console log. I wonder if F5 is enough here. I'm gonna reboot and take a look at this myself. I'd be interested to dig into this anyway. Oh, well. Wait, it's also having a problem. Now it's still staying on the old thing. Why does it not like to update? We didn't go .country, we removed that. Alright, let's try F5, Control L, then F5 again. See if that fixes the issue. Did that reset? Oh yeah, it was just really incredibly fast. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's still messed up. Why is it trying to do a thing that doesn't exist? I saved, right? Yeah, we're in the correct directory. We're not in defuncto. Weird. I changed it. It's gone. But it's still trying to do it. I'm gonna try disabling the whole thing. Nope. There. This is very peculiar. Yeah, no. Okay, it's still trying to do it, even though it's completely removed from the code. Oh, why? That's fucking irritating. I'm gonna try doing a dump of this. I'm not sure if it needs to be in quotes or not, I'm not sure. Dump. Yeah, I didn't think so. There we go. So that does work. Oh, country is still only just a thing anyway. We don't really want that one, I think. I don't know, it's really hard to tell. Copy all filtered lines. Yeah, that was not what we want. Okay, so it's not that. To To reload JavaScript, you have to use F5. Yeah, I was using that. I used it multiple times in a row. But you also have to disable caching. Oh, right. I forgot about disable caching. Thank you very much, Flaming Taco. Yep. Okay, I ran into exactly the same issue previously. Where was it? Network. Disable cache. Thank you. You're golden, bro. All right. Well, it was the wrong thing anyway. I want what goes inside of this. Return attributes whitelist. So filter whitelist. Get attributes convert to dict. Mindful chaos. Love it. Let's go. Do we have country in here? There's only 2 references to country. Should be string. Table values as lookup dict. Okay. So that's a dead end. Off-road score, okay. How do filters get applied? Vehicle extension, core vehicle filter. Oh, vehicle filter util. G2G is in like the game theft sales black market thing? Okay. General vehicle extensions, UI vehicle selector, off-road score. Okay, then in here there's going to be country, right? Country. Label country, value country. That's awesome. Fine. All right. How do we default display data options for vehicle selector? Default. What else we got here? Display data instances. Filter whitelist again is in here. Display data module. Create vehicles. Settings vehicle selector data. Oh. Okay, what's this? Settings, vehicle selector, data.json. Do they have a list of countries in here? Oh. No, they don't. Bugger. That would have been super convenient to have just a list of countries in a file. That I could have read. I've already got it working, by the way. What the problem was is it wasn't updating. Then, once I rebooted, it still wasn't updating, and it turns out that I forgot to turn on disable cache again in the debug menu. Also, that only returns a whitelist filter thing, not the stuff inside of the filters. Yeah, sorry about that. Recent items. Oh, these are recent. Okay, no, we don't care about that. That's unfortunate. That's not... Yeah, it doesn't give us anything that we need. I wonder. Let's go settings. Do they have a list of countries? That's like a, okay, free roam. Vehicle shop. Career. No, that doesn't help me. Okay, no. That's autosave stuff for career. We don't care. Race career. That's my stuff. Don't care. Okay. Where would we get a list of countries? Options countries do. Oh, this is still the generated country? Multi-spawn manager. Oh, okay. No, we don't care about that. You know what, I'm gonna have a look at the old vehicle selector and not VUE selector. See if that does it. So, modules, vehicle select, vehicle details, probably be under here somewhere. Oh, there's only one for countries. All right, then filter. Oh, 160, damn. Vehicles display info. So you can assign a model using something like call vehicles get model, but actually getting its country would need you to call var with model country probably for each loop. Yeah, I'd have to do a loop that way, but I don't want to do it that way. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to... Because I don't want to have to process it myself every time I load in, I want to just access how they do their list. So filter starts here. NG chain, vehicles apply filters. Vehicle switch list. Apply filters? Okay, we don't want to have apply filters. Vehicles.query. Do we have query in our dumps at all? No. We don't want that either. I suppose at some point they probably just add filters to a list. So how do we... Where's the filters list? It's probably MD list item. This is just one thing. Show auxiliary. Alright, let's have a look. At a normal vehicle select. So time trials will have a normal vehicle select. Expand configurations. So here's the auxiliary stuff. Then filters all none. Okay, so we can have a look at that easily. So show auxiliary stuff. There will be the loop beforehand. ng if, yeah. Then, is there a repeat after line 110? There is. Okay, so npeat vehicle filters key list ng if vehicles shown data key drivetrain key transmission. I'll do a quick little check. Nope, there's no country in here. No, okay. This should be, yeah, list item. Filter vehicles data, filters, key, track by index. So this maybe? Key, where's key come from? Key in vehicles, filters key. Okay, let's have a look at filters key. No response, damn it. Alright, so that means that comes through elsewhere. BeamNG checkbox generic. Vehicles, datas, filters, key. Vehicles in range. Oh, is range, key. Filters key minimum. Oh, so this is a... If is range, then it does this sort of repeat. If it's not that sort, then it does... If it's not a range... So we want vehicles, data's key filters. Key options? Okay. I think this is what we're looking for. Give me a minute. Yeah. You excited, are you? So I know that somewhere along the line, vehicles becomes available in my stuff. I just wonder if it's available from the very beginning. So I'm going to try to log this and see if that works. And we're going to try it in here. Console.log. Does this have to be in quotes as well? I'm not sure. I don't think it does. We'll try it out. So that should happen on loading. Grab all the countries. Oh, I'm getting filtered again when I'm trying to say things. I've got it set to live chat, not to top chat. Make sure that you set yours to live chat as well. 55. So maybe this does need to be in quotes then. Okay, nah, it just returns as a string. What was the error exactly? Did it, I suppose I didn't check. Vehicles is not defined. Okay, then do we get vehicles anywhere? Vehicles is there. That's vehicle select. No, no. State parameters vehicles. Okay. State parameters is not in here. So does that have to go on a controller then? I don't think that's going to work because it's not set up here. We'll give it a try. I do have set to live chat, but your overlay doesn't show what I said. Oh, really? Still had mine get censored by YouTube on live chat by typing any code. Oh, okay. Line 896 applies selected user filters. I blame Google permitting .zip as a domain name. Really? Whoa. So line 55 is, yep, there. State parameters. Okay, yeah. So state parameters is not here. So you're saying line 896 of what? VM.data list.filters. Oh, I don't have VM. That's a different thing. So that'd be this. But that's, yeah, then that would be only for your particular script. That doesn't work for me. State parameters, vehicles. Let's check that out. Wait, hold on. Did I remove it from up here? Yeah, I did. Good. Okay. Oh, bugger. Still not. Line 88. So, what are we now? Data is not. So, they get data from elsewhere then. Vehicles, data filters. Does vehicles come from vehicles filter list? You know what, let's just go state params vehicles. See what we have available at this particular point in time. I do wonder if it populates the list as it passes through to the map select. Just undefined, huh? Okay. It looks like I might have to just do the work multiple times, because it gets done here. I'm just having to do it again. Where do they get the list from? Just last little bit of a check. Shown data, drivetrain, key, transmission. get step. So it's a function in there? That looks like Lua. Consider unit. Ugh. Vehicles, data. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Apply filters, function, vehicles, data. Okay, so that's no good. Oh, that's one word. Update vehicles, vehicle data. Settings change, function, no. Send vehicles, vehicle data response. Vehicles data display info. Wait, what was that? Retrieves all available vehicles using the Lua interface and stores the result into vehicles data. Damn it! I wish I knew what this @description stuff is. I saw this earlier, and we were trying to figure it out. If you are trying to find where the filters originate, it appears to be extensions call vehicles 1077. Well, we had a look there. We'll have another look. No. Lua, GE, extensions, core, and then vehicles down here. Line 1077. Send vehicle list. Create filters. Model list. Oh. Display info, display info. Can I chuck send vehicles list into here? Okay, yeah. We were having a look at it, and it turns out that I was a dum-dum. So how do they get it? Hey, look, vehicle select. Nice work on that one. Is that update filters? Notify UI? Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. Bit of a roundabout round trip apparently happening. Risk up on settings change. I'm gonna call this country list update filters. On just needs a test, needs rework, like only update on utils, a UI utils change. If vehicles data, oh, to make sure that it doesn't try to assign it to vehicles data if vehicles data doesn't exist. Okay. Update filters. Update filters isn't in here. Update filters is in here. Response. Oh, okay. So, I can have anything in there. Response. I don't know. Let's... Do I have to have root scope? stuff set up for this. I really don't understand Angular that much. We'll give it a try. Doesn't hurt to just give this one a shot in the dark, then try the root scope on stuff. 88. Update filters. Not defined. Okay. Then where does update filters? Update filters is a function? Ah, no. Yeah, this is the one we want. Then we do have root scope on. Are we... Run root scope. Main menus button. Function that. No, we don't want that. Can we have more than one root scope on in... Yep, we can. Why is... Oh, I probably don't have auto format on paste set up yet. Format paste. Format on paste. There we go. On send vehicle list. Let's go. Now, setting change is the function that gets called. Update vehicle. Wait, no. No, I remember how to do this now. Console. Wait, how do we get? Do we put it in here? Yeah. Return stuff. Console.log return stuff. Okay. Does it need to be on settings change? Do we have any more of that? No, we don't. Send vehicle list is what we want. Wait. Fuck. Okay, how did I do the return? RC Garage. Oh yeah, I set that up, didn't I? Engine vehicle on garage. Okay, so this is the return. Okay. We'll use this as a template. This is something that I wrote from scratch, so I understand it. Somewhat. So, that's what we want. Function. Event. Then that. Good. Alright. That should do what we want. What are you coding, Philman? What I'm doing exactly at this point in time is trying to get a country list. And to do that, I'm trying to get a printout. So root scope is not defined now. Oh, is root scope not in here? We have root scope there. Ah. So let's put root scope. You know what? We can put root scope in here. Then move this up to there. I'm getting there. I'm figuring it out. I love listening to debugging whilst debugging. Sure. That's the thing that you can love if you really are a masochist. Okay, it doesn't work at all. Console.log getting here. Alright, let's try that again. See if that is just returning and nothing and didn't want to print. Okay, yeah, it's not getting in there. Okay. Then let's stick a root scope in to here. This is not being triggered. Can I stick it here? Oh, is that what the problem was? Oh, wait. No. Yep, I think I figured it out. No, I think that's different. Yep, okay. Root scope, then... Nope. There. Okay. This is a lot more likely to work. Everybody, cross your fingers. And... oh, it has to be on setting? No? Rootscape on, send vehicle... Do we then have to execute it? Alright. I know what's happening now. We are waiting for the response, but we are not getting the response. So now if we go to, say, France... There. Object. Oh, great. Alright. Yeah, it only calls when you do that thing? Does it do a return? Send vehicles list is not a return. Filter list? Return... filter? Files, Jason, okay. Filter... create filters. Okay, maybe we can call upon that and use the return. That's filter whitelist. Return filter. In create filters. Oh, okay, we have to send in a list. Is create filters public? Create filters is not public. Get vehicles list? That's public. I think we might just have to, yeah, do all of the work. So let's do UI2. We can get rid of root scope because we're not doing that no more. Don't need you no more. var country list vehicle select configure something else race career service. What is that again? Overview key list, we don't care. Performance key list, don't care. Selections mode, that's no. Country list is BeamNG API. Get vehicle list. core, no, yes, core vehicles dot list. Is that what I want? That's not what I want. I don't think I actually need anything in there. Get vehicle list. Okay, yeah, there's nothing that goes in get vehicle list. So this will return just the vehicle list. Then we can pass through it. You know what? No, fuck it. I'm going to go into my own Lua, and I'm going to access this from Lua. Because I don't want to have to do table sorting stuff in JS. So we're not doing core that. We're doing race career. Get country list. What file? Wrong thing. Config race, save file. Okay, let's do... new file. What? Yep, no, that's correct. Career page dot lua. Let's grab in the basics. Return m. M dot country list. No, not country list. Get country list. It's equal to get country list. Local function get country list and okay, good. Then inside of here, we're going to do core vehicles dot get vehicle list. What other lists are there? There's get vehicle list, get attributes, white list, get model list, get config list. Get vehicle list, get attributes whitelist. Okay, we're gonna dump each of these. Get model list. Get config list. Get vehicle, get model, get config. And so what was it, 1070 as well? Was there something in there that we could get into? Yeah, around here. There's no return, there's only a GUI hooks trigger. Okay, what else we got after get model list, get config list, all available configs. Whichever one helps us get into a table that we can do a pairs loop on. Get attributes whitelist. Okay, don't need that one. Dump. Print. Oh, you know what? I can do these dumps just in the console. Well, let's just do it in the console. We don't need to do a complicated lower for this. Oh, wait. Okay. We get the aggregates and all that sort of stuff. Okay. You can easily search through and find the country for these. Get model list. Okay. Wood planks? Okay, well, I don't know about that. Widgeon, BeamNG, author, country. Ah. Well, this one might work. Widgeon only. WL40, wheel loader, country, Japan. Okay, model list might be the one. Then it's a sub table like WL40 is equal to a table, country, Japan. Country is not, but this is a string. Okay, that is fine. Then after that, get config list. After get model list. This is just the configs for each vehicle. Street tuned. They do not have the country listed in here, I don't think. Region. Ooh. Region Europe and North America? Oh, okay. So they're talking about places that they can go. All right. Might release it soon. The alpha version is available on Patreon, and if you're a trusted racer on my Discord, you'll also have access to it there. I don't think config list is what we want. Get attributes whitelist. Let's try that one out. We had a look at it earlier, but it just looked to be a list. Yeah, no, we don't want that either. Okay. So what we want is get model list, and then this is what's inside of the model list. Perfect. Then local model list for A, B in pairs. Is it pairs or I pairs? That would be I pairs. I pairs. Model list. You know what? That actually doesn't matter. We could just stick that right in there. Subtable. Get model list comes up with a table. Okay, do if B dot, okay, do we have a type of, okay, type, oh, prop, wood crate prop, type heavy machinery. I suppose if we go just like type not prop. Where's type? Type car. Okay. We could go type car, but I want to leave you with the ability to do things. So if b.type does not equal prop, then let's go local country list is equal to a table. B dot country. What is it? Just B dot country? Yep, B dot country capital. Is type or prop also capitalized? Type is capitalized. Prop is capitalized. Country is capitalized. Probably. Yep. B dot country. Table dot insert country list. B dot country. And then table dot sort. Is that a thing? I think it's table dot sort, isn't it? Get models data should give you all. Filter has neat list of countries. Oh. Let's do a quick little dump on that then. Dump. Getting the feeling that's meant to be core vehicles. Yep. Core vehicles dot filters list. Ah, okay, well done. Well, that means that there's going to be less double work. Sorry, body type. Brand config country. Oh, because there's a space in there and you can't have spaces. That's why. Okay. Then I want to enable my elfin. And we have a new mod in that has a different country. Filters dot country. Oh, countries? Okay. Not so lucky then. Ah, I didn't capitalize it. But Australia is in there. Why does that return nothing? Wait. Hold on. Also, that wasn't iPairs. That was just pairs. Country. Why? Oh, because I did pluralized. That's why. There we go. Okay, that works. Good spot there, Flaming Taco. That actually cuts out all the work. And in fact, then I don't even need this lure. I can just have that in here. Console.log country list. Ignore me. Your way seems to be better. I'm thinking of actually grabbing the vehicle data. Well, it's grabbing the vehicle data. I'm just doing it in their way. I knew that that list would be somewhere. Oh. So why is this failing? And is it on 85 or 86? Oh, it's not telling me. 86. Undefined. And then it just has a fatal lower error. I don't have to serialize. What if we then maybe move this to here instead? Might be a little bit happier. F5? Maybe it has to be extensions core that. Filters. So that means it got passed. I'm gonna try console.log that. Nope, not TalkScript, JavaScript. Dump is not defined, so oh, because I did it wrong. Okay. Console.log u undefined. So it works if it comes from Lua, but not from here. I remember doing a dump. Oh, sorry. I remember doing an engine call to just get a return. So I think we're going to have to do the same thing here, which sucks. So let's put this into our Lua instead. Career page. Return core vehicles filters. Okay, get country list. Oh wait, no, not return. We don't want that. We want that call out, don't we? I have it on save. UI? GUI hooks trigger, that's right. Then transfer country list. How do we... Oh, that's a change state. No, that's not what we want. GUI hooks. Return function. JSON encode. Okay, that's what we want. Wait, JSON encode. Well, then let's try another one of these. JSON encode. JSON encode is not defined? Oh, yeah, no, I'm an idiot. All right. Return function. Okay. Transfer country list. JSON encode. This. Okay. So get country list will be in here. Extensions load, race career, career page. Then we want to do it. Which is this. I could put it in save file, couldn't I? You know what? Nah, it's fine. Career page. So we're just going to call it. Then, after we've done that call out to career page, forget country list. We'll copy code that we've written before. And this will be our return. I don't know if it's a table or a thing. Then just equal to JSON string? Is that gonna work? It is JSON encoding it. Okay. What is it gonna be? That looks like an array. So it's equal to an array. Okay, I think that's all we need. I got a line that returns just the countries. I put it in Linux stuff. I've got it now. Back a little bit. Linux stuff. That is almost exactly the same thing that I've done, except in a roundabout way. Function result. Oh, can you just do function result, can you? Well, if we can bypass our thing. Let's try that. JSON stringify. I forgot I had to do stuff like that. Wait, do I? I suppose your way I would. Sorry to be late, that's fine. So that just grabs the return result? Well, let's give that a try. Oh no, that's my own thing. Okay. That is good. We'll use yours. Except we're going to use country list still. And instead of this, we'll go country list is equal to that. And it's a table, not an array. Ah, okay. Now, I don't know if this is how this works. We'll give it a try. Like that. If you toss this in BeamNG console, you'll see the result. Well, I don't need it in the console. That does a different thing. Object, object. Okay, yeah, I thought I might do something like that. Then we want push. No. How did we do it previously? It was JSON pass. We'll try JSON pass. Working with a ton of delay. My internet dies around this time. You're not vibe coding this, are you? Because it kind of seems like you might be. Object, object. Okay. How did I do it again? I keep losing my place. Okay, here we go. Oh. No? Car file. Car file is a table. Sorry, an array. JSON pass. Okay, so maybe... What was this? It was JSON stringify. Why did that fail? It just returned object, object. Let's just try just result. So I don't know why that's there. Does that need to be there? That doesn't need to be there. I'm not vibe coding this, no. I've been bouncing around dependencies this entire time. Dependencies? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Country list result function. So it's not doing JSON encode. JSON string comes back as a thing. Why does JSON parse not work? We might have to go back to mine. Okay, yeah. Also, why is it still trying to bring up career page? Ah, because I got it there. Oh, because I also haven't, Alright, let's go back to mine. JSON... Okay, so... I'm going to return. We did JSON parse of that. And then we'll turn it into a scope in a bit. Okay. Now, it's not liking the fact that my mod hasn't updated the fact that there's a new file in it. Oh, you know what? I also didn't Control L and F5. By dependencies, I'm in which functions... Okay, that was weird. Which functions each function is relying. I don't mean that the sense of packages are required. In some IDEs, it can map what calls what so you can follow it back. Okay. I do a similar thing, I just do it by hand. I hate a cluttered UI, so I've not used those sorts of things much. Okay. Q hook juice fatal lure error. Attempt to call a nil value. Get country list at line 4 of career page. Okay, well, let's do local country list is you. Goes to there. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think that's the problem, but probably should do that. Then I also have to save this. Oh, wait, had I not saved that? Whoops. It became a giant mess that you need to refactor and untangle slowly. Well, what I'm doing now, I understand at least, so there's that. Hello, I'm back after a 2-week break. You needed a 2-week break from me? Yikes. Okay. Line 5 of race career. Country list is a table. That. Well, that's fine. Why aren't you sending it? While executing, race career, get that. So that's fine. Lure up value. I'm going to do print country list. Okay, so line 6. Why did we not do line 4? Print. Working? No, I didn't need to F5, whatever. Working? Nil. Okay. Yeah, well, that's dumb. I'm an idiot. There. Okay. So it's got a table. Good. Let's change that to dump and see exactly what's in there. Oops. Ow. It is a table. Okay, so what are you having a problem with? And why is this different from the other one? Yeah. And lots of mess from too many cooks. But not really ruining it, just making it difficult. Not for you, but couldn't go into your live. Oh, okay. I've dealt with a group of projects where no code organization was involved, so I've come to rely on dependency trees, as it's literally impossible to find what calls what otherwise. I prefer the live readout stuff where you can see what's currently happening. I have experience with that within Godot, and it like shows you the values. Now I know that that's possible in BeamNG with Lua plugin stuff, but I'm kind of lazy. So. Lua field trigger at line 36 chunk GUI hooks. Hook name nil. Hook name nil. Why is hook name nil? Wait. In quotes? No, it's in quotes. Function. Do I only do the JSON encoding once? What do we got? JSON file? It reads the thing, JSON encode. We've read it. That becomes a Lua table. Do we not need to do JSON encode? Let's just quickly relaunch the game. I feel that some of this is as a result of files not being refreshed properly, which is very, very common in BeamNG. You know, breaks into scripts to pull. Yeah. It's less variables I'm tracking down. Oh. Damn it. I really need to figure out why this debug system doesn't work properly. good. Alright. No. GUI hooks. Oh, wait a second. Garbage retrieve. Garage retrieve. So it's being called properly, it's being loaded properly. It gets to there, and the GUI hook is just failing because it's shit. Scope on. We have scope. On is just a part of scope. We have scope here. Yeah, no, that's fine. JSON pass. Yeah, we're using JSON pass. I'm gonna get rid of JSON encode. See what happens. I've been a fan of your channel for about 3 years now. I'm thinking about making some videos, so I made a post testing to my first ever BeamNG video. Can you see it? I've been working on editing for the video for like half a year. You want me to watch it on stream? Alright, we can give it a quick look. I'm repeating my sentences while I'm diving it. It's time to get some sleep. Alright, Jerem. Thanks for the help so far. Do you not have... Oh, it's not a video. Alright then. We'll close that off. Welcome back, Dragon Dev. You know, if you just wanted somebody to look at a thing, you just go... private window and put the link in there. I thought you had a video to watch. Not trick me into looking at things that I shouldn't put on stream. And in fact, I'm very close. Okay, you wanted me to see the thing that's on there? Okay, cool. I am going to... how do I ban you from my channel? Put time user in timeout. There we go. 24 hours. Done. That was not cool. Is that what they said? Oh. Is that my... Fucking YouTube sucks. Can you see it? Okay, yeah. Okay, you wanted me to see it. Yeah, that was a cunt move. I've missed almost an hour of footage. It'll happen. You know what, actually. I did see another thing. No, that's hide. I can't... I can report, put in timeout. I'm just gonna hide user from channel. There we go. That'll do. Users' messages will be hidden, hopefully from everybody and not just myself. that would be a problem. Okay, so now, why are we having a problem? Get country list at line 7 of here. Line 7. GUI hooks trigger. If return function. Ah, yes, okay. Moral of the story, don't have IRL responsibilities, people. Philman's stream is what we must watch. Sure. Wait, is it a... Oh, it's a table. Not an array. I don't think that would make much difference, but we'll just see if that was what I was having a problem with going, ah, it can't be a table. Biggest responsibility has its, downsides. Sure. But a lot of people like responsibilities. Okay. Attempt to index a nil value. What the hell do you want from me? Transfer country list. Let's do it the same way. Return... You know, return function. That'll do. Return function. Okay, let's try that out. JavaScript, my condolences. It's more the conversion and the talking between the two that's so bad. Why the fuck are you having a problem with? Object is not valid JSON? Oh, well let's get rid of that now. That seems fine. Oop. What happened? Did it just... It just closed off this. So that's the problem. The problem is now that it's not valid JSON. I can't remember what things I changed. Let's do both. Big responsibility is my dream because now I'm esclave of my parents? Don't know what that means. Why can't it be all lower? I have considered, because I know the basics of, like the a small bit of the fundamentals of what it takes to write a language. I think I could write a HTML Lua thing and just get rid of HTML entirely. The only thing that I don't really know is how to draw graphically what we've got. Okay. No more errors. But this isn't working. Console log. Did this work? Object, object. Oh, that's not a good sign. Object, object. Did this work? Okay. I don't want to do stringify. Let's do the JSON encode stuff. Let's see what happens. Might work together. Hey, there we go. Now it's working. The only thing that we needed to do was send through this. Oh, it needed to be a variable, not just a oh, that's why sometimes it's a string. Okay, now I understand how GUI Hook's trigger works. Okay. Esclave effectively means slave. Ah. Well, when you get out of that, it's a thing. So is this a string or a table? I can never tell. Well, let's do JSON parse anyway. I have no idea what I fixed, but something made it work. Object, object. Okay, so we don't want that. Then we want to make a scope. Country list. Country list. Is equal to country list. Okay. Then let's do console log scope country list. You know what we might do? This. Then we don't have to do this. I think in the world of coding, a lot of good things have been killed like Java, and Blender had killed the DAE import. Been killed like Java, and Blender had... Okay. It wasn't so much that Blender killed it, it was more that the owners of the thing weren't updating it, and it was becoming really difficult for them to work around. I think they were saying that the last time that it was properly updated, I think was in 2008. So DAE had been left behind. It's a very interesting world. A lot of stuff happens here, even if there isn't a good reason. Sure. Japan, true. That's 18 years ago? It's pretty darn old. The reason why BeamNG uses it because they chose a very old format. So now that we have scope country, we can go in and cause the things to loop. So let's grab ng repeat for having scope country list. How do we call things earlier? I set this up under vehicle view. Nope. Garage. Config in vehicle. Okay, so I don't need to put in scope. I could just put in the table. So the table is country list. Country in country list. Then I want... How do I do? Is it curly brackets? Is that how that works? I don't think I have to do any translates. Okay. I think that's how that works. A lot of stuff happens, but if there isn't a good reason, can they choose a newer one? You mean BeamNG? It's kinda, at the moment, at the core of the game. The thing is, the amount of work that's involved with changing a thing like that is... It's pretty monumental. And it still kinda works. There's plugins that people have made that make it work. Yeah. Sometimes the BeamNG devs make some weird decisions. Oh, you mean a newer game engine or a newer format? BeamNG is a 2013 game, so it hasn't been updated for 5 years. Updated for 5 years upon release. Yeah. No. Hold on. 2013 was CryEngine, and CryEngine used whatever format they use. Exactly. It's like trying to replace all of your blood vessels for comparison. I don't know about that. But it would be pretty darn hard, yeah. They used CryEngine then? They did. I believe all of the stuff is handled by shaders, so all you'd be doing is changing the shaders for the most part, then making sure that all references to file names call the new file type. I don't actually know. Realistically, if they were to do that, they should probably pick a newer game engine. I just don't know what game engine they'd use. It's Unity now? No? Ugh. don't use Unity. Unity is a, what would you call that? A dumpster fire. Sure, you can use it, but Unity comes with, what is it? The company that owns Unity. You don't want to be anywhere near them. Unreal is also problematic, yes. Very problematic. Terrible performance. No, sorry. Unreal Engine doesn't have terrible performance. With their recommended settings, it has terrible performance. You'd really have to massively optimize what you're doing as well, because their visual language isn't the most amazing language. You'd have to do things in code anyway, as opposed to doing their visual blueprint stuff. But not only that, it's really meant for more normal type games and filmmaking and stuff like that. Whereas stuff like BeamNG is very, very massively computationally intensive, more than, like, BeamNG doesn't look great, but that's okay, because if they focused more on it looking great, you would be losing out for performance for the maths, which is the more important stuff for physics. It's reasonably hard to make a game that runs well on lower-end hardware in UE5. Not necessarily. It's just that they're very deceptive and kind of straight up lie about how good their engine is, so people leave things enabled or enable things that they shouldn't. Also, their what I thought was meant to be a really good thing has ended up becoming a real nightmare, and as bad as I kind of thought that it might be, is what's that thing where everything has like infinite LODs? Like the closer you get, the more detail you have? Yeah. That is not something that you're meant to have on kind of everything, and it's a problem. Scratch that, BeamNG uses a custom version of Talk 3D. Yeah. Wait, did you think that they were using Unreal Engine 5 or Unity? Oh, no. They're using Talk 3D, which is an ancient game engine that was based on a 2D game engine from the 90s. I feel that the reason why they used it is because at the time it was the only like fully free game engine to use, like fully free, and also open source. Since a few weeks, I see BeamNG running worse and worse on my system, even passing to a 3080. Oh, are you on Windows? I thought Unity for some reason must have read it somewhere at some stage. No? I don't think they've ever even considered Unity. When you said it's Unity now, I thought you meant like that's the engine that people go to. But Unity was the engine that people went to about 6 years ago, before they started to do really, really terrible things. For instance, getting in bed with really notoriously terrible and scammy people and companies. Plus that whole like, they were going to charge per time that a game was ever installed. Not how many times it was bought, how many times it was installed. Which means that you could have sold a game, and if people keep on uninstalling and reinstalling the game, that becomes a problem. And then when they were called out on that, they were like, oh, well, we'll put a cap to like the minimum number you have to reach before that comes up. No! You've already shown your cards. You are willing to do things that are horrifically bad. Unity is not struggling for money, by the way. They just wanted to make more money. A few years ago, I saw probably on Reddit. Maybe what you saw was somebody saying, why aren't they using something like Unity? Maybe, but they would have never said that they were doing that. Unity just before the whole runtime fee shit? Yeah. You got Godot now? Yeah. I haven't installed Godot yet, but I want to get back to working on my game. Unity is the game engine that powers fake versions of BeamNG. Really? I thought it would have all been on Unreal because they could just go to like the asset store and rip things and then go to the blueprint store and just rip blueprint stuff. But you know what? I suppose now it would be different because we got so much LLM stuff that they could probably generate code that way, whereas blueprints can't really be generated by LLMs. Wait until, who are they? Unreal or Epic Games announces, or just Epic, I think, is the company's proper title. Name. When Epic announces Unreal Engine with AI blueprint assistant stuff, I'm very sure it'll happen. Okay, that's fine. So now, if I am correct, this will repeat MD list item. However, I don't know if MD list item will work. I think it needs to be a div, because that's what we see everywhere else. Okay. Oh, this is actually doing it for table stuff, so maybe it can work in MD list stuff. You guys ready for some errors to pop up? Okay, all it did was get rid of our France country and errors. Duplicates in a repeater are not allowed. Duplicates in a repeater are not allowed. Use track by expression to specify unique keys. Repeater. Duplicates in repeater. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, let's copy filtered lines. Okay. So, error. NG repeat dupes. Is that the value? Oh, did it cut out? Duplicate values. NG repeat dupes. Dupes in repeater not allowed. Country name. Let's get rid of this and just make it country. Country name. Let's see if it was just like this name matching that. because I don't know what they mean by this error. I hate that I can't scroll sideways. Oh! Heck yeah! Now, can I scroll side? I still can't scroll sideways. BeamNG. Let's put it in the BeamNG thing. Anyone know how to scroll sideways in the console? AI garbage like Microsoft? Yeah, Microsoft's doing pretty bad. Wind blows. They have Angular for front end. Interesting. Yeah, it's Angular, JS, HTML stuff. Okay, that's the end. Duplicates in repeat are not allowed. Use track by expression to specify unique keys. Give me a minute. I'm gonna use an LLM to explain this bug to me. Okay. Shift scroll. Shift scroll seems to like shift the screen just a little bit. So I don't know whether you can even see this, but it's like kind of moving the screen just a little bit. Like that's fully one way, that's fully the other way. But there's like stuff that's not on screen. Germany and Italy? Yeah. They're funny countries. No, that was wrong. Okay. We'll just wait for this to load up. I do not use LLMs to generate code, and especially not to generate code for languages that I do not know. Because you need to be able to know what you're looking at to be able to rectify things. But I do find that it's great for starting learning. Not entirely for learning. What I'm hoping to get out of this is to get a heading to be able to head in the right direction. I doubt that I would trust anything to do with it trying to solve a response. Solve an issue, sorry. Also, this is running, if you can't see it, I'm trying to load up at the moment Gemma 4, 31B, and also the lesser quantized version, the least quantized version I could get through LM Studio. So it's a fairly full-fat thing. The funny thing is the person who commissioned me to build this rig hasn't really used it much at all. They were like really hyped about it and then did nothing. Okay, what's taking so long? The thing is, I kind of knew that they would lose interest the moment that it was built. CPU's not really doing anything. Oh, is it the drive doing the work? I really don't know how to read BTOP. IO%. It looks like it's maxing out. Oh, here we go. Now it's starting to fill up. 2x to 16. We're at 32 gigabytes already. Out of 64. Wow, this model takes a long time to load up. There's also the fact that my GPUs are not FP8. They're FP16 at best, so I feel that there's probably a lot of loading overhead that's happening as well. Basically, it's the amount of compressed storage and quantization that can be done. These aren't very efficient models, but they do run fairly well. Alright, this, I think, is actually the first time I'm ever using this version of Gemma. I know that I loaded it up. No, I would have asked it, like, tell me your version, I think. LMS chat. The model is already loaded. I'm working on Angular in BeamNG. And whilst doing this line, I get this error. Error. Americans pronounce things weird. I know Lua quite well, but very little about Angular. Can you explain? I don't know how to spell explain, whatever. The issue in the context of me knowing Lua. Alright, let's see what it pops out. That's chugging away a lot of power right now. Oh, no, actually not that much. Our tokens a second are fairly low. Like, it really maxed out instantly, but now it's just moving a little bit. How much are we at? That's a lot. 9.1 plus 8.5 plus 8.5 plus 9.8. That's 30. That's almost 36. That'd probably be about 36 gigabytes. That's a lot. Okay, since you know Lua, the easiest way to understand this is to think about how you iterate over tables. In the analogy, in Lua, when you do a loop like Lua country list I country name in that, do I country name. Well, that's wrong. It's already made a mistake. Oh, wait, no, that is correct. My bad. Lua doesn't care about USA appears twice because it identifies each element as numeric 1, 2, and 3. Angular, however, tries to be smarter. Okay. Instead of just using the index, it uses the values itself. Oh, right. No, now I remember what we did. When the table comes over, its country name, true. So all I need is the key, not the value. So I want the initial thing, not the, How do I, okay. I'm gonna print that line again just to see what happens. Not sure. How much room do you have on that PSU? What are we talking about? Planning on getting a CPU caller. I don't know if 650 PSU could take it. They do normally quite fine. Italy, true. Poland, true. Okay. It's an array. No. Table, not an array. Like. I'm going to grab this. Copy filtered line. Fuck it. No, okay, it doesn't need to be the new one. Wait, what? Ah, it's the top one. No, it's this one. Can I think of why it would fail? So, before you ever ask an LLM, the key thing about learning is you have to make an assumption first. So I'm going to try to guess how I would fix it before I go ahead and just tell it to do the work for me. And then you'll learn as opposed to just getting the answer. There's 4 loops. Let's have a look at a 4. Nope, that's a comment. Comment. Nope. No. Oh wait, are we still? Oh, we're still in lower. Okay, well maybe I was wrong about how the formatting of this goes. Literal. Maybe I was wrong. All right, let's try instead. Angular for loops through table. Yeah, let's try that. Whatever. Oh, it's for bracket. Ah, that's a little bit more like it. For variable of, okay. All right, I think this is what I wanted. For, I don't know about let, thing of work. Okay. We'll give it a look. See what they say. Whilst that's happening. Oh, wait, no, it's going out now. This clarifies exactly what you're seeing. In lower terms, you are treating this like a dictionary table, but Angular is iterating through it as if you only wanted the values. Thought so. When I was having a look at it earlier, they were literally calling it the key, so I feel that it's not entirely my fault. Not here. RC Garage. Yeah, they were going key in there, which wouldn't make sense. It would have to, it should have been yeah, whatever. I bet you they're going to ask me to do the for loop instead. When you do ng repeat country and your list looks like this, Angular iterates over the values, not the keys. Angular's this. True, true, true. Because every single value is true, blah, 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 throws the repeat error. The solution in Lua, if you want both keys and values from, you do pairs, key pair, in Angular to iterate over objects, keys and values, parentheses, tuple syntax, key value. Oh. Oh. So if you put it in brackets and then a comma, it's going... It's like the key value iPairs thing, just in a weird different way. Okay. Oh, now. Well, let's try that then. That's all in quotes, yep. Okay. Let's see if that does it for me. I don't think I was heading down the right path. Okay. Track by expression to specify unique keys. Country name and country lean. Can I... Maybe I will do the for loop instead. For very key in... Yeah, let's try that. For... let... Hopefully let'll work. In this. I'm working on the wrong thing. I'm an idiot. Here we go, race career. I finally got my elevation data for my map. Cool. Did you use the new BeamNG thing? NG repeat dupes in the repeater are not allowed. Oh, what's this? Copy lines, copy all filtered lines. Okay, we see something different now. Duplicate key, BeamNG val. Duplicate value, nothing. Wait. But when it... Is this a string or a table? In AngularJS, 2-ish, how can I tell if something that looks like a table or array is not just a string in, yeah, a string. All right, cool. Race career. So this doesn't work. For let in country list. Let's try that out whilst we wait for that to chuck out a response. Now, I brought the 1M dem from Victoria. 1 meter. Oh, oh, okay, that's wild. Item in should be identified by key value expression, but got let country name. So, I'm going through an array, not a table. I might, since it's having such a hell of a problem with the fact that this is some sort of weird table, I'm going to go through and I'm going to sort this. So, for I equals country list do local new list is equal to table. Oh, do table dot insert new list country. Oh wait, no, we want this to be in thing, don't we? For key pair in pairs do new list key, and then we'll bring in new list to country list. Okay. That should fix all of our issues. Country in country name. Oh, country list. Oh, this is looking better now. We will refresh. And no such luck. Brigger. Bugger. Duplicates in a repeater are not allowed. Use track by. What? But it's not. It's just got all of the countries. Oh. What is track by? There isn't duplicates. I'm going to do a quick little test in here. For let key in here. How do they do it? Then it's got curly brackets, which end down there. That's all fine. Then we will also have curly brackets. Console log. Key. Okay. Now we should be able to find out whether this is a table or if it's just a mess of something. Wydros from Poland? Yep. That's something we found out today. Race career? This seems wrong. Is it every character in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So about 60-ish. Yeah. It's an array of the text. Oh my god. So let's go JSON pass. This should also be an array. I wonder if that'll change anything. Let's quickly test that out. Same thing. Okay. Then JSON pass. Let's try that out. Oh! Hell yes! Okay, that's looking more like it. Okay, well that's sure. Alright, whatever. Ooh. Anyway. Now let's put this inside of the double mustache, as I've heard it called. And I wonder, hold on, does this take us to anything? It does not. Oh, is it just a number? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Okay, after refreshing. Haha! Okay, this does work. Nice. So we have all of our entries, and then we got the duplicates down here, which we no longer need. Oh. There. I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to do it to this, what is it? MD list item. But that's convenient. Now I just have to figure out why this doesn't go across. I think what we're having a problem with is we need to have that plus, nope, plus that. Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. I think that's Angular stuff only. Why is that having a fault? Weird. Now they do a similar thing. Key. No, it's just straight up. Show data puts the key in. So why is mine not working then? So that is our country list. I could probably set like a scaling to maybe fill out the area a little bit more. But let's click on Poland. Oh, no, it's working now. Some reason? Sure. We have to fix that back button, but now if we click on Japan, hell yes. Okay, and then if we click on it, we have our own buy car button. Perfect. Well, now there's a lot more cars to pick from as well. We might push this live to Patreon as well. But we are at the end of the stream, though. Oh, Theo Daly. I didn't notice you come in. How's it going? I might take tomorrow off and record the pickups for the next episode and do some like hardcore editing and then have that video out in a day or two. You know what? No. Okay, this is what I'll do. For the next few days, I'll do shorter streams. They'll start the same time, but end earlier. I will be doing simple things like mod cleanup for other things and automation stuff that I don't have to then edit afterwards to allow me to spend all my time editing this new thing. It'll take a couple of days probably, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. Does the menu need to be in the old one or just easier? Does this menu need to be the old one or just easier? Oh, you're talking about the using Angular instead of Vue 3. Yeah, no. All of the example stuff that I was looking at was simpler for Angular. Did they do a facelift? I don't remember the face of this looking like that. When did that happen? What's the price on it as well? 34,000. The vehicle menu is older UI in... Yeah, so they're actually written in different languages. This one is Angular, which is very similar to Vue 3, but Vue 3 is... Yeah, and I feel that they upgraded their person who was making the stuff as well, because it's written in a lot fewer lines of code. Unfortunately, that means that things are unintentionally obfuscated in lists and folders. So I would have to learn and rewrite everything from scratch because I wouldn't know how to figure out when something is calling a list for maps versus a list for vehicles and all that sort of stuff. And everything is more efficient, but harder to read. There we go. That's a good way of putting it. All right, good to see a stream again. I'll pop on a couple more times in the following week or two. Cool. Pessima was facelifted ages ago. The thing that is really drawing my eye in now is the fact that the hood doesn't slope down very much. It comes out very horizontally for quite a while, then goes down. I don't know if that was a thing in this era. I feel that the hoods came down a lot more because they realized that a more sloped hood meant more aerodynamics. So say, look at this. Even that one's fairly high. Let's have a look at Mitsubishi Magnus quickly. Mitsubishi Magna. Let's go 90s. Now this one has a very upwards hood. Now this was like early 90s. Yeah, no, this one is very flat. Then let's go later 90s, which I'm... Was this really the next Magna along? That is quite angular. But it is 1997, and as you see, it slopes down quite a bit. This one feels like it comes up and then goes horizontal straight into the windshield. It looks weird. Is it just me? Maybe it's just the fact that it's on a 2D image like that. Okay, whilst we're here, let's clear that out. Don't need console stuff no more. Save that. And let's have a look at it. Blob car Lamar? I mean, this is to be expected. It looks like it has a pregnant nose. Does that make sense? Like, looking at it from this angle, that just looks very weird. The engine is very far forwards. Hood. There's a lot of space there, but that was very common in this era. Let's have a look at the engine. Oh, the V6, sorry. Yeah, now that space is gone. So that is massive gappage. I feel that that could have been a lot closer. And, Also, what's up with this pulley in front of the chain cover? What is that? Maybe it's a VVT thing. Like, meant to be a VVT thing. One thing I hate about it is it's only front-wheel drive. Front-wheel drive cars are better. They are different and limited on acceleration and, depending on how it's done, cornering and brake. Oh no, they're probably pretty good under braking. Oh yeah, and there you go, not in handling and acceleration. It really depends on what sort of racetrack you're doing. If you're doing a big racetrack like Bathurst, you're gonna struggle like hell. If you're doing a tighter track, like a city course maybe even, you would have advantages here. But no, hold on. Let's hope that they don't get upset with me. I'm gonna have a look at, I was gonna have a look at this, wasn't I? We'll leave this open. 2.6 liter V6 engine. I want to have a look at improved production racing Bathurst. This one, I think, 9 years ago, really? All right. So, this is a small little 4-cylinder going up against big V8s. If you don't know improved production, I would suggest having a look at it. I don't need to listen to the commentary. The sounds are really good. So, it's basically do whatever you want. Bring in a approved production vehicle, so basically modified, any category, any year, they'll categorize you, I think. Look at this guy go in this Honda. Like, oh my god. So I said that front-wheel drive on Bathurst wouldn't be good, but then I remembered this guy and I was like, okay, maybe I should show this one as like, you know, more what I meant when I meant front-wheel drive is bigger front-wheel drives would probably struggle here. So you don't see Mitsubishi Magnas in improved production. And that guy is just gone. Look at them go. Now, this isn't the lead pack, by the way. This is, further back in the pack. I think the leaders are like big, massive X-V8 supercars. Now, this is a very small, relatively unknown race series in Australia, and it is just so good to watch. Commentary on it is pretty good. Like, it's a really fun series. Underestimate the power front-wheel drive cars can have. On short tracks, they're usually faster. I've beaten turbo 180s in a Lancer. Oh yeah, it also comes down to how bad at driving the other person is. The thing about it is, front-wheel drive will eventually hit limitations. So there's a reason why there's not a, what's the new Honda Type R? Honda Type R. Yeah, so this car, meant to be the absolute pinnacle of front-wheel drive. Everybody that drives it goes, I don't like like everybody that goes, I don't like front-wheel drive cars. They try this, they go, wow, this car is amazing. On track, however, I've only ever really seen it drive on track. They then apparently get converted and say that this car is absolutely amazing, it's blistering and all that sort of stuff. But even this is not in GT3 or DTM. Well, maybe it's in DTM, I actually don't know that. GT3, like... No, it's a Type R GT for Super GT. So it is not GT3. I don't know the limitations for Super GT, or if Super GT even exists anymore. Front-wheel drives burn out a lot faster. That's a tricky thing to state. Front tires and brakes get really hot. Oh yeah, the Nissan front-wheel drive Le Mans car. Nissan front-wheel drive Le Mans. So this one, they were hoping their advantage would be in the improved fuel efficiency, I believe. However, as it just turned out, that was all for naught because it was too difficult of a track. I think because nobody in this era even goes to Le Mans and doesn't know how many kilometers they are going to be at, how kilometers they are going to have had done by the end of the 24-hour race. They just know. And I believe why they didn't know that they couldn't push as hard as what they needed to get the numbers that they needed was because they didn't test on a track like Le Mans. And I believe that's where the issue came. Drive? The same can be said about protons or prototypes. We can also expect rear-wheel drive and a lot more power from the 2-liter. Yeah, I thought so. Front? Yeah. It says we can expect, but it doesn't explicitly say that it is going to be. Normally when these race cars happen, they end up rear-wheel drive. One of the limiting factors for front-wheel drive as well is aerodynamics. You do still need aero on the rear. It's just a thing. you're going to need rear downforce with any sort of high performance front wheel drive car. So at that point, you're going to need to add a lot more front downforce, which then starts running into limitations of what you're allowed to do in your race series as well. So for instance, a lot of the times they'll limit you on what you can do on the underbody. So this would have been massively hampered in that regard, which would have meant that then also were limited on how much downforce they could put on the rear, and overall they were going to have a lower downforce package, which means that they would then probably have to do something along the lines of don't worry about handling and just worry about straight line speed. But then that runs into the problem of acceleration problems, because front wheel drives can't accelerate as hard as rear wheel drives. Generally, unless you have the engine really far forwards. Now, if we go here, open image in new tab, do we think this is a diff housing? Transaxle housing? Something like that? Or just move the engine and gearbox to the back? Or then you're losing even more acceleration, or you're talking about, whatchamacallit, mid-engine. Am I going to remake the Sunburst car? Oh yeah, it would need to be, wouldn't it? Alright, let's go uncategorized, new notes. Where is it? Here it is. Rename. Mods that need to be fixed. Rename. AA. This will be an ongoing one. So, Sunburst to fit facelift. That was a long time ago. Front wheel drive can accelerate harder provided you have the grip. No, they actually can't. Unless you put the engine incredibly far forward. So, here's the thing. You have your front wheels. So, as force increases on the rubber, the effectiveness of the increased grip gain goes down. That is true. But that is overcome by the fact that you just have more force on the tires, so you're getting more grip. That sort of argument only applies in other sorts of situations, not so much in this. So if we take a bit of a look here. When you start to accelerate, the whole mass of the vehicle, including the engine, is going to move from, say, what, here? Maybe in a front-wheel drive car like this, where the engine is really far forward and really heavy. It's going to move back to here. So now there's a lot of, like, center of mass, that is. A lot less weight is going to be on here, and you're going to have more weight on here. So the rear wheels really only are a stability thing. Yep. It is true that front-wheel drives are able to get to be the lightest of any configuration. Even mid-engine cars that have like the front engine in the back, transverse, transaxle, all that sort of stuff, are a little bit heavier, because then you have to run like more things like clutch cables, like little bits like that. Realistically, the lightest configuration is front-wheel drive. But the limiting factor for the weight in a front-wheel drive car and a rear-wheel drive car in real-world terms is going to be regulations. Ah, Pidgeyist again, welcome. I be lurking today whilst working on my mod. Hope you're all having a great day. Thank you for coming back again. And, yeah. Also, and the all-wheel drive Covet. All-wheel drive Covet. Oh, right. Okay, well that one wouldn't get... updated. It would be more get fixed. The reason being is that whole idea was based more upon a Mitsubishi Lancer Evo and a Mitsubishi Colt. Still want to do that, but it's not going to happen. What are you even making at this point? Oh, now we're just doing a bit of shooting the shit as we wind up the stream. I mean, mid-engine cars like the MR2 and Fiero. What are we talking about? Not rear-engine front-wheel drive. No. What I meant was those sorts of cars where they have the front drivetrain in the rear. And the MGF, like the one I got. That's still heavier? You have to run same drive shaft as rear-wheel drive, plus more complicated stuff rear axle? No. Actually, I don't think you know much about cars. Sorry, I'm throwing shade here, but no, they don't. That's not how it works. If you have front-engine rear-wheel drive, yes, you have to run a drive shaft. But if you have rear-engine, mid-engine, rear-wheel drive, you'll normally always have a transaxle, which is the same as what a front-wheel drive has. It's just normally front-wheel drives are transverse. Some mid-engines are transverse as well. Some rear engines are also transverse. I'm gonna start leaving. It's getting to be the point where I'm not even supposed to be here. I'm not even supposed to be here today. That's a very old reference. I don't know how many people are gonna get that. And obscure along with old. They're talking about rear engine front wheel drive. Oh! No, he's talking about not rear engine front wheel drive. They're talking about rear engine front wheel drive. I'm saying that's more heavy than front engine. Rear engine front wheel drive. I'm saying. Yeah, I think you got confused, Ashy. So what some mid-engine cars did, like the MR2, like the Fiero, like my MGF, is they took the front-wheel drive stuff, did nothing to it, and moved it into the rear, and drove the rear drive wheels with it. That's what they did. Then the front just had whatever suspension that they had laying around. Usually, in some of them, or at least, sorry, not usually, like my MGF, what they did is they took the front drive train and suspension, and then also just the front suspension, and moved the engine and drivetrain to the rear, and kept the front suspension from a small city car in England, and that's just what they did. Done. Welcome to... Try that again. Welcome Kapil Patel. How's it going, bro? But yeah, I think that's the end of the streamy do. Yeah, I know about that. Hard to follow what's going on. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Getting a little flustered. I get it. Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. That includes channel members like Pidgeist, who we saw here. Specifically to DJM, who was a top-tier channel member. Then to everybody else, Ashy, Kapil, Theo Daly, Shivi, thank you for being here. Shivi, you've been here from nearly the beginning of the reboot of my channel, bro. You've been here for so long. Dragon Dev, thank you for being here. The Mighty Jill, thank you for being here. Jeffrey Hugh, thank you for being here. There was too much letters and numbers happening around there that it became hard to read. Lorraine, thank you for being here. Baptist, thank you for being here. Who else? Doom, thank you for being here and for helping out. You helped me, even though I didn't use anything that you said, you did help me figure things out. Wait, there was somebody that gave me a big breakthrough. Flaming Taco. Yes, that's who it was. A special thank you to Flaming Taco for being here and helping me out with that one particular line of code that really broke open the floodgates there for me to make an iterative list show up. Now all I gotta do is just figure out a way to percentile this to make it fully use up the size. Wait, is it navigatable? It is. Let's just double check. Australia. Good. Perfect. Now we're just gonna find out how to make it exit back to our menu and not to nothing. But yeah, that's it. Thank you everybody. For everybody that wasn't here, well, goodbye. Pasta might make a return there, Kapil Patel. As for Pidgeist, a leg end? What, like a foot? Anyway, sorry, Jesse Pros.